Well, hello everyone, and welcome to my first, I guess, recording of this 5-seed solo multi-world, Archipelago multi-world. I'm going to be playing 5 different games: Ocarina of Time, Super Metroid Link to the Past Combo Rando, Subnautica, Kingdom Hearts 2, and something else that I can't remember off the top of my head. What is it? It is... I promise I'm not forgetting intentionally. Final Fantasy X. Yeah. This is, I'm recording these because I'm gonna be away this week, and I'm gonna be away this week. I have surgery, and so I'm recording these in advance in order to, you know, make some content for you guys while I'm away. So let's get started. This is my first time going into the game, and let's begin. Oh, bam. So I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be kind of like recording while also talking like I normally be streaming. I'm not gonna be like, this isn't going to be super edited or anything like that. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. So we're going to be starting with Super Metroid. You'll notice that below me is going to be the trackers. I started with Spring Ball because I have a difficult time with one of the locations in the game. There's what's it called? There's a spot in this particular game that I really struggle with if I don't have Spring Ball. There's like a small, what's it called? It's like when you jump up in the air and then you fall. When you jump up into the air and then morph midair morph, there we go. Midair morph. There's a midair morph in the sand pits that I really struggle with because it's only like 2 pixels high or 3 pixels high. So rather than struggle with that for like 10 minutes, I figured that I would give myself the ability to Spring Ball. So I normally come down here and jump in the water because I wanted to see if there was something for Link to the Past or Super Metroid on the ledge, but looks like it's for the other game. We're gonna go over here. I did not start with boots. I don't have anything besides, you know, just regular like Spring Ball for this game. We got Deku Nuts for Ocarina of Time, which is pretty good. Actually, conveniently, the Ocarina of Time tracker just cycled below here. So you'll be able to take a look. I have them cycling every, I don't know if it's 10 or 30 seconds. So that way you can at least see what it is that's going on down, like for items. So I don't think we've killed anything, so we'll just get the base. I don't actually know if the tree pulls are shuffled. I'm also like hyper thirsty, so bear with me. All right, what'd we get? We got more Deku Nuts. 2. At the very bottom of my screen, you'll notice that there is a very tiny bit of text. Okay, fine. Where you can see what the items are. It's really small because I don't really have a lot of screen space here. So I typically will end up just kind of, you know, working with what I have. I don't know why I talked to the priest instead of grabbing the chest. Ooh, Farplane Wind. That is an item for Final Fantasy X that will allow me to fuse things. What is it called? It'll give me an ability for either my equipment, weapons, or Riku will be able to throw it at people. So if we get Riku. Right now we don't have any characters. You can see below we have Tidus. And we have, ooh, nice. Our first thing is Besaid Island. So it's not actually Baj Temple. So, yep. Still have the base pull here. We do need 100 rupees right to start so that we can go talk to the bottle vendor. But I'm hoping we get bombs. Nope. I don't want to go for the tier 2 tree pull or the tier 2 bush crab prize because it takes too long and arrows are butt. Okay, so we don't know what that is. Hopefully it's junk. We can hint it, worst case scenario, but honestly, Hopefully it's nothing. So we have to, I called it a 5-game solo archipelago, but this is SMZ3, which means it's actually 2 games in one. Hello, this bird? It's actually 2 games in one. So what that means is I have really technically 6 games in the pool. Okay, we got something for Kingdom Hearts 2. I decided to start with A Link to the Past and Super Metroid because A Link to the Past is kind of the game I'm most familiar with. It is not like the one that has the most checks or anything else all, but being able to come through here, grab as many things as I can for the other games means that the other games kind of have like a little bit of a buff at the beginning. I'll get some items from this game that will give me an advantage in those ones, which I'm less good at. So yeah, I'm gonna be recording a bunch of these before I am having to go in for surgery because I'm gonna be away for 2 weeks at minimum in recovery. So I appreciate everybody being super understanding and you know, I hope that you enjoy. I really love doing these archipelagos, and this just gives me kind of another reason to record something cool for you guys. So hopefully I can get some bombs in here because I really need bombs and I don't want to farm them. They're kind of butts. There is a lot of different places I can get them from. 3 stars times 20. So that's like 60 stars. Math. That's another item. Like I said, that's another item that will allow us to put customizations on weapons or gear, stuff in Final Fantasy X. So something that will allow us to, you know, I don't specifically remember off the top of my head what the item is. Like what the customization is. Damage drive for player 2, Kingdom Hearts 2. We got max MP up for Kingdom Hearts 2. That's nice. Allows me to use more cures. Progressive hook shot. Yo, that's huge for Ocarina of Time. So I don't actually know that I've connected Kingdom Hearts 2 tracker to the you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I might have messed up, but it's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys a secret, okay? There's an item down here. I mean, if you watched my stream a bunch, you'll know. But if you're not familiar with, there's one little bush right there that I just picked up, the 3rd one in on the 2nd from the bottom row. There's a really high chance to get bombs, and when you're in an archipelago and you're not sure whether or not you're going to get a lot of rupees, between this or the bush below the haunted grove, those are some pretty good locations to find bombs if you don't really have anything yet and you don't want to spend money. So once you get those, you can kind of deal with the rats here, grab these bombs so that you have more stuff. So for this game, our goal is to beat both Mother Brain and Ganon. So we have Ganon in this game, of course, Mother Brain in Super Metroid. We're gonna have to defeat them both. In order to defeat them both, we will have to... Ooh, I almost got hit by that guy. We'll have to collect 7 crystals from this game and 4 gold statues in Super Metroid. What I'm hoping is that I'm gonna be able to beat this in like the however many streams before I have to go away. If not, then we'll finish it when I come back from, I keep wanting to call it holiday, but it's not really because I'm going in for surgery. Huge rupee. That's 200 bucks for Ocarina of Time, which is good because we have Shop Shuffle on. So, you know, I probably should have connected all my trackers. I'm just gonna quickly, while I'm in the town here, I'm just gonna quickly look and see that I've got everything. That's connected. That's connected. Oh, maybe that is connected. Are they all connected? Oh man, never mind. I'm smarter than I think I am sometimes. I did already connect the trackers. They're just, I'm not getting anything. I mean, to be fair, we haven't really checked very many locations, so it's not like really that surprising. I need so many rupees for this game. So we need some money for Zora. Gold found for Subnautica. Ooh. Subnautica is one of those games that I have to play a little bit earlier in the group because Subnautica gets a lot of like random materials delivered to you because you're supposed to build things. So if you don't build a locker right away, then you end up being in a situation where you're kind of overloaded with items and you don't really have anywhere to put them. And so they just keep dropping on the ground. They're rolling away. You lose half them. It's just a bad time. So thankfully, yeah, we have other ways of handling that by like building a bunch of lockers from the beginning. So we got a new region for Final Fantasy X. That's the airship. So how Final Fantasy X works, I'm going to show you a little bit later. But ooh, Morph Ball though for this game is pretty big. Beast Claw for player Kingdom Hearts 2. That is a visit to that world. You kind of how it works is Kingdom Hearts 2 has different areas that unlock via particular items. I believe Beast Claw is one of the location stuff, but we'll see. And junk. I mean, it's not junk because it's actual equipment, but I don't know. I'm never probably gonna use it. So we have 38 rupees. I gotta go back over here because I did not actually grab I didn't have bombs, so I couldn't grab the thing behind the wall. So hopefully, if we don't get anything good, the convenient thing is we're just gonna be able to come back in here and grab more rupees. So... ooh, power bombs. See, we have power bombs and we have Morph Ball, which makes me a little bit nervous. What that tends to do is unlocks a lot of locations, but in Super Metroid, the problem is with only 5 power bombs, it gets a little dicey. So, because you could just run out of power bombs, and then the enemies in the beginning area don't really drop them very often, so you just end up being there farming for 10 years. I really like to go and do Super Metroid when I have like a more solid amount, maybe like 15. But you know, we getting 5 from the beginning is kind of rather than getting bombs, I would much rather. Yeah, I'd much rather get bombs if I could. So we're down here grabbing rupees. We have to get 100 rupees so that we can talk to the bottle vendor, get that item. So we do know that both of the items that we've checked for ledges so far, let's say like Lumberjack Ledge as well as the floating island at Lake Hylia, or it's called Lake Hylia Island, they both actually need, like, they're both for other worlds. So I can't see what they are. Ooh, okay, I really like that. The bow is nice. That means we're gonna be able to do Eastern Palace. We've already done that there, and we don't have a bottle, so we can't go see Sick Kid there. We're gonna go into the back of the tavern because we need the goods, and the goods are an item slot for Kingdom Hearts 2. Those are convenient. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I had to update so much stuff in order to play this rando. There was, when my computer broke a while ago, a lot of things that I wasn't able to update at the time. I was just kind of updating as I was doing them, and I haven't done Kingdom Hearts 2 in a while. I haven't done Subnautica in a long time, and so it took me a while to get everything set up again. So I'm really excited to give them a try. I'm hoping that everything is gonna go well, but there's a possibility that we might have a little bit of scuff, but just like a tiny bit, just like a itty bitty bit. 10 seconds. Deku stick. Ooh, 1 Deku stick for Ocarina of Time. So this is a multi-world, so that means that I kind of need to check every location possible. You did notice probably in the library that there was a star on the ledge, so that means that we have to go in, we have to pick that up. We don't know what it is, but we also don't have the boots. We need the boots in order to grab that item. So we're gonna go down here to the dam, the mini Moldarm cave. I'm thinking about going to Agina's cave, but it really depends. I've only got 6 bombs, and the mini Moldarm cave can be kind of rude with only 6 bombs. Oh, I have a bow. What am I talking about? Ooh, nice progressive jet sphere for Final Fantasy X. That's a pretty cool thing. That is, I believe, we get a specific number of those. It gives us Auron's overdrives, and yeah. So we're gonna open the dam here. It's gonna release a flooded item. Okay, so we're gonna grab the item on the ground, and hopefully it's something good for this game. Unfortunately not. It's with how many items are in all of the different games, right? For instance, A Link to the Past has 216 locations in this version. Super Metroid has 100, I believe. There's 316 locations for this particular seed. There's in the one for Final Fantasy X, there's 350 locations that I've got available. In Kingdom Hearts 2, there's 640. In Ocarina of Time, there's 620. So Subnautica has really low, like 160. So the thing is that you're gonna find that this game in particular isn't gonna have nearly as many checks as in rapid succession as some of the other ones because of, you know, the check density. But this is a much like A Link to the Past is a much like smaller game. Super Metroid is a game that I'm much weaker at, so I like to, when I'm doing like SMZ3, the reason why I do it often is because I'm not really comfortable with just doing Super Metroid. I'm really bad at that game on its own, and it tends to end up hurting my hands if I'm playing for long periods of time. I used to have fancy gloves that would make that easier. Ooh, progressive Albed primer. I keep wanting to call that a timer, but it's not. Primer. Sorry, I got the hiccups, and I'm trying not to hiccup into the microphone. That is so in Final Fantasy X, there is a second language. It's called Albed, and it basically swaps some letters around in the alphabet. So when you get a primer, it actually swaps it back to the original letter so that we can read it. And that's pretty cool. You do need a few of them in order to check. You do need a few of them for a couple of different checks. 26 of them is necessary to get one check on the airship, which oddly enough, we already have the airship unlocked. So the airship is a much later game area. There's a whole lot of boss fights on it. So it's one of those locations we probably won't go visit for a while, even though we have access to it. Mostly because we only have one character. The airship's boss fights are often require like ranged fighters, you know, and we only have Titus at the moment. So I'm gonna keep at least one bomb because I need one for the Ice Rod Cave. Okay, well, yeah, we definitely need to use this. Grab this. We need some money. We're definitely not going to get the money we need for Zora unless we get stupid lucky. This mini Moldarm. Hello? Thank you. All right. Mini Moldarm Cave, 5 checks. Right here. We got this guy in the middle. We'll grab him in a sec. Reactor rod. Junk right now. We don't even have a reactor, so... Deku seeds found for Ocarina of Time. 10 power bombs though in total now. Deku nuts. Okay, we're getting a lot of Deku sticks and Deku nuts. And a membership card for Kingdom Hearts 2. Nice, nice, nice. So that's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So if we get one hit by a crab, we're dead. So we have to avoid the crab like our life depends on it, because it literally does. Oh god. Don't touch me. All right, so we're going this way. We don't want to deal with those guys. We don't have a glove. There is a rock up here that has a really high percentage of dropping a bomb if you need one, and you have the gloves. It's right there. That one that we just, this one right here, but we don't have the gloves. Don't even think about it, Mr. Crab. Convenient. I'm very glad that killed it. Okay, so let's go up here. Cross our fingers and hopefully we get something nice. Super missiles. I like. We're gonna save and quit. I know that we could like fake flipper and do a bunch of other things right now, but that's not really something that I think that I'm necessarily in need of at the moment. So I'm gonna go to Hyrule Castle. This is one of the areas I'll tend to avoid in Soccer Racing League. If you watch the links to the past randomizers that I put out basically every week on Monday on my YouTube channel, as well as watch my race on Fridays, you'll notice that I tend to avoid Hyrule Castle, and that's because this particular dungeon ends up getting me copyright claimed so frequently that I just started getting annoyed with it. That was not the bow. Well, that, yeah. Anyways, I ended up kind of avoiding it. It also, I don't know, I just don't really enjoy it as much because, you don't get a dungeon reward like you do for the other dungeons, right? You don't get a crystal, you don't get a pendant. It just feels really, I don't know, the distance between chests are so far. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know, I just don't really enjoy Hyrule Castle. But in an archipelago, you have to check every location because you never know when you're gonna find the goods, okay? So also we do these archipelago things all the time with our community, and it's a lot of fun. I really hope that if you like doing randomizers that you consider joining, because it would be really nice to have more people join the community stuff. We had one recently that I think was over 100 seeds. We had 100 different worlds in there, and that was pretty great. Mernko put it together, one of my community members, and he's also the one who goes through all the clips. So if you like the highlight reels that we put together, Mernko is the one who goes through all the clips and sorts them out and makes sure that they all get labeled and there's no duplicates. So thank you so much. So we have a Berserk charge for Kingdom Hearts 2. So I believe that's an ability. And I think that's well, no, we can go to Eastern. We are a little low on everything though. Like bombs I need really badly. So before we go back to Eastern, because we have to go to Sahashula's hut, I'm going to ignore all these guys who's gonna harass me along the way. And I'm gonna show you the secret bushes. Okay, so these ones right here. These ones. Really high chance. I think like a 50-50 chance of bombs or something like that. It's pretty high. So we're gonna grab at least one bomb because we need to go to Sahashula's house and blow up his closet. And I'm gonna ignore this guy completely. And all these guards along the way are gonna basically be mad at us. They're mad at us because they think that we kidnapped the princess, which we just kidnapped her from the dungeon for, you know, because she was gonna be sent to basically the dark world, imprisoned in a crystal. And yeah, so we saved her from that, and then the guards thought that we stole her from the castle, which we technically did. So it's not like they're completely wrong. Hello? So go earn the green pendant in Eastern. Oh, this is vanilla. Okay, we got, that's a, what's it called? Oh my goodness. That's an overdrive, I believe, for Orin? Maybe? Red Rupee for Ocarina of Time? Piece of Heart for Ocarina of Time? Okay, okay. So it's gonna say Ocarina of Time, but, and it is Ocarina of Time, but it is the ship version of Ocarina of Time. That means there's probably gonna be a bunch of settings and everything that I'm gonna have to correct right at the beginning because, this is gonna be, a new version of ship just came out like a week ago. And so I haven't had a chance to play it since before then. So that means all my settings are wrong, unfortunately. But we're going to be going to Eastern Palace here. We don't have Dark World access, so until we get up Death Mountain, let's say from going through Norfair area or going to like the Norfair entrance, we're kind of going to be a little bit done with A Link to the Past. We're going to be focusing pretty heavily on Super Metroid right after that. So how this works, how this game works, is there's two games, right? So the I believe it's some sort of I don't know if it's SRAM data or something like, no, that's save RAM. There's some sort of way that this game in particular and Super Metroid save their files in the SNES, and they just happen to be on opposite sides of the cartridge. So when somebody found that out, they were able to put the two of them together, kind of overlapping and modifying a few things so that it worked together nicely. 10 arrows for Ocarina of Time. And because of that, we were, you know, blessed with getting Super Metroid Link to the Past Combo Rando, where both games can run. You enter in a door. There's 4 doors in each game that connect the worlds. There's one for A Link to the Past, it's up on the mountain, up on Death Mountain. There is a second one in the lower right-hand corner of the Dark World. And there's one in the Misery Mire Shed area. Ooh, chest turn! That chest turn is when oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Chest turn is when you hit a chest, and then on the same frame that you open it, you also turn the direction you need to go to leave. I only really do it on one chest, or I only ever try to do it on one chest, because it's not really super necessary. It's just a swag thing, but I like showing off, which shouldn't surprise anybody. Did I say, oh, and the other one was by Link's house? What happened? Hang on, I need to focus for half a second. I'm in the wrong spot. That's the wrong spot as well. Okay, I tried to grab some hearts along the way so that I could not die going through here. The problem is that I might die in this room, even with like 8 arrows. I gotta be really careful. I gotta make sure I don't take any damage. Did I? Yeah, I did. So we have this guy. Grab this. And progressive. Oh, nice. Progressive world champion. That's a nice weapon. Oh. So I know that I can't really do very much. I could go beat the boss, but in the dark with 3 hearts, I'm basically asking for death. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna actually grab some arrows, and we're gonna save and quit. So if you, I can do it, but I'm just not super confident with it at the moment. I saved and quit to the wrong location. Okay. We gotta go back to Super Metroid. So the other location is the one that we actually came out of earlier, the one that we're going to right now, that swaps us over to Super Metroid. So this is a combo I have to beat both of the games in order for either of them to be complete. So we're back in Super Metroid. You'll notice here we still have, you know, lower amounts of, okay, energy. You know, I'm trying to get health, but I keep losing it. Okay, there we go. There is a check that I want to do down here, but we'll see. So I might have to kind of like go through here, grab a bunch of stuff, go back up to the ship, get some ammo, come back down, etc., etc. So we have to, in order to get back out the door, we have to kill all the enemies in this room. Ooh, high jump for Kingdom Hearts 2 is nice. So our abilities are like jump abilities and stuff like that. Those are all shuffled into the pool, which makes it really nice when we unlock them super early in a different game. So instead of doing that and going through that door, I'm gonna unlock this door so I don't have to fight everything along the way. Although I'm going to fight everything along the way, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to just fight everything along the way in every game, even though I don't need to. But yeah, in here it's convenient. But yeah, I'll talk about more of each of the games as we go in there or as we find the items that are relevant to it. But this is the vanilla morph ball location. And you see that arrow next to the item icon there? That means that it's actually a major item for another game. Or not a major item, sorry. It's progressive in some capacity. So it either unlocks something or it helps with beating the game in some capacity. It's not a nice to have, it's not a junk item. If it's a junk item, typically it's just this, but without the arrow. So yeah. Ooh, progressive Nirvana. That is Yuna's celestial weapon. All right, we can go fast. We have the run button. We also have morph, which is nice because it'll allow us to go down. And there is a check down here. I remember when I first started this game, I was really bad at like knowing where the locations are, and like there was some really easy to soft lock rooms, and I'm not sure if they've been like made so that they're not able to be soft locked anymore, but there was a lot of them at the very first like early stages of SMZ3 Rando where you could go into a room and you would just get locked in there and you couldn't do anything about it. So it's really nice that I kind of remember where to go now. So we have Dream Powder, again, another one of those items. You can tell if it doesn't say sphere at the end of it, or it has like times and then a number and it doesn't say sphere at the end of it. Typically those are either for customization or they're for, you know, Riku to throw at people. So those are kind of the things that you're gonna find in that game. I remember, I keep forgetting this is not fusion, so I cannot just, you know, ledge grab. I actually, one of the games that I really need to go back and play is, there we go. Nice! Did you see that? That's, I don't have high jump. This is technically a glitch. Well, not a glitch, I'd say like an exploit. I basically damage boosted into this. So this item isn't actually something that I'm supposed to pick up until I either get speed booster or space jump or high jump. One of those three things will unlock this item, but I'm a gamer, so I can do it. But I don't remember what I was talking about, but we got the mirror, which is not really helpful at the moment, but it can be if we get up Death Mountain. So there is a check up here, but I'm not sure how much I want to do it. You know, I know that I can. I know that I can do it, but with 39 HP, I'm going to end up dying. So I really need to second guess, or not, yeah. I really need to be better at, you know, not dying. At this early stage, I don't really have an E-tank for this, so I'm gonna just kind of grab a little bit more HP. I obviously lost some earlier, so it would be great if I could make it so that I don't die on the way up, especially up the, like, the big, it's not an elevator shaft, but the big stairway. I gotta get rid of this guy who's not hey, hello? We got one more thing and then we'll be done. So, yeah. I remember, like, early on in Super Metroid, A Link to the Past Combo Rando, there was a lot of rooms that I could get soft locked in, and I'm really happy that I kind of have learned to not. We can also go this way. There is a check this way. I won't go all the way because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get hecked by the other things. On the other side of this wall is some enemies that can, like, really hurt me really badly. So, the things that I'm grabbing here, and then I'm just gonna turn around, go the other way. My throat has been sore recently, and I have not, my constant yapping does not help it. We'll just say. So, Bronzo Rage is a ability that you can use as Kamari in Final Fantasy X. It is the, what's it called? Like the overdrive? It's an overdrive. So that's kind of like their limit break. If you're familiar with like Final Fantasy X or other games like that that have limit breaks, similar to that, Final Fantasy VII, sorry. No, I don't know why I said 10. I'm a little bit worried about going up this way, because these guys, I tend to get slapped by. Okay. I need to actually, you know, that's what I was talking about. I need to play the Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion had a baby game. You might be familiar with what I'm talking about if you're like in the rando scene for any of those games. But oh no. Goodness. Okay, well, we're failing. There's a kind of like a mod of, I'm gonna lose my mind right away. Okay, we're just going up the regular way. Apparently I cannot seem to climb up these. So, I apparently can't even go up the normal way. But yeah, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, kind of like combined into one. In the it's Metroid Fusion in the Super Metroid engine, I think is what it is. But, the bosses are way harder. I know that there's been some updates to it, and I'm playing an older, like I started playing an older version of the game, and I'm wondering if it's just better that I restart on the newer version of the game, because like they've made some heavy changes, but I don't know if it would be better for me to do it on the newer one or just continue, because I have made some decent progress on it. Let me know what you think, right? I kind of want to, I want to get back into it. But it's also like a really difficult mod, like mod hack, whatever, ROM hack. There we go. Hello, I can speak. I'm eventually gonna get up this stairs. Apparently today is not my day for staircases. Go. We're gonna go over here and save because we've made some progress and we haven't saved yet. One of the things that I like about Super Metroid It's like you can patch in different ships and stuff like that. I know that you can't do it in Archipelago at the moment, but I hope that there's kind of like a patcher that's available that allows you to do it even though it's an Archipelago seed. I'm opening these and going in here. There's a possibility that I may die, but there is a couple of things that I want to see if I can grab first. Ooh. Okay. So there's a moat here. I'm gonna try to see if I can grab the item on it. Yikes. Okay, well, that's Thunder Element for Kingdom Hearts 2. I may have jumped a little bit farther than I had expected. I probably could Spring Ball jump over because I have Spring Ball, right? Like you could woo woo. And yeah, there is a way to do it, but I'm really bad at it. But yeah. Get rid of that guy. There is more checks below me as well, but it's really dangerous. I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to do them. You know, we can give it a try. Ooh. These guys are dangerous as well. And going over here with one E-tank is just... It's silly. For me, it's silly. For most other people that are like really good at the game, maybe not so much. But for me, it's pretty goofy. So I'm going to go down here. There is, I think, 2 checks. One of them is like right in here, and it's super deadly. So I might save first, just because I don't want to immediately die. So you can see as like I go through the games, right? You can see things below me starting to fill up, like the trackers. Whew. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to like double jump, whatever, spin jump. I think this is the one. I think it is, yeah. Bring them all this way. Bring them all this way. Okay. Whew. Ow, 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 ow. All that for a boomerang. Not worth. So doing it that way allows me to leave this part here. The most difficult part of this is trying to get all the way back here without taking damage from those enemies. So by using your power bomb in the corner of the room there, you're going to be able to kind of keep half of the track so you don't lose it all completely. The next area is also really bad, but I'm hoping that I get super lucky, or that, you know, something happens and I'm just, yeah. Okay, so we have a power bomb there. It'll be fine. Okay, so I'm not very good at not taking damage from these things. Honestly, not too bad. Wow, Deku seeds. I also have a problem with, well, not a problem. I have a muscle memory built for Metroid Fusion. Oh my god, Cane of Samaria, though. That's massive. That's a really good item. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. No, I'm dead. Whoa, I cannot believe we are not dead. Oh my god. I thought that was gonna fall on my head. Thankfully, no. All right, so the problem that I have now is this guy right here. I have to be really cautious. Oh my goodness, anytime that I try to jump up. Oh my god. Thank goodness we did it. Oh my goodness, I am so surprised. I'm sorry, I was like super quiet there because my heart was just like going 10,000 miles an hour here. Oh. You know, I'm gonna be really sad that I'm not gonna be able to stream for like 2 weeks. So I'm trying to do my best to, like, you know, make some videos and stuff to hopefully, you know, make some stuff. Hopefully you all enjoy it, because I'm working really hard to. It was really last minute notice. I got a phone call from my surgeon basically saying that they had an emergency cancellation, and because of like my issues with that I've been having with my gallbladder, how severe it is, I was kind of like first on the list. So yeah, it was, and even though it was like a last minute cancellation, you know, they wanted to try to fit me in if possible. So, but because of that means that I'm, you know, having to do all this stuff a little last minute. Right, all of the recordings and stuff are happening. All the recordings are happening and whatnot within like 2 days or 3 days of each other. So I'm working really hard trying to, you know, give you guys some good stuff. Also, Canada Day here right now. So yeah, happy Canada Day. By the time that this comes out, it'll be well past Canada Day. So, yeah. I think this one probably is going to be one of the first. It'll definitely be the first weekend. I have some collabs that'll also be coming out as well. So I'm not sure which one's going to come out first. I think that I have the power bombs to come this way without feeling too guilty. I don't have speed booster, so that means that we're going to have probably enemies that I'm gonna hit along the way. Wow, 1 single rupee. There is only 2 of those in this game. There's 1 single arrow, and also, I guess we're doing this. I'm gonna like deboost through. Okay, nope. Not gonna deboost through a lot of them. I don't have enough missiles. This guy doesn't take damage, so what I have to do is I have to hit this guy so I can get some stuff back and hopefully get some super missiles, which it looks like I did. Come on, can I get another super missile? No. I got really lucky the first time, that's fine. There was 1 check literally by the entrance that I skipped. Like, bomb Treezo is 1, and yeah, there's a couple. I gotta turn off Spring Ball. Hello, I can speak. I do have a check here that requires me to do a glitch. If I can get it, we'll see. You know, I'm doing an awful lot of this, blowing things up and not actually saving any of my super missiles. Conveniently, there is, in the room that we're about to go into, there's an enemy that we can farm. I probably should do that before I end up doing something silly. But when have I ever made good decisions? I don't think I timed that correctly. Please, can I have some, yes. So if we can get a couple more, there we go, there's one. Because we're gonna need them for doors. Because we don't have missiles, so super missiles is kind of our only way. Thankfully, you don't really need missiles if you have super missiles. And, well, for this at least. If you want to fight Phantoon and you don't want to, you know, get your butt roasted off from 10,000 fireballs, then it would be a good idea to, you know, not do this where you're just getting super missiles. Honestly, I went back for one more and then I got one more, so... Oh, no! Gosh, why is my jump so far? That was bad. Oh, well. I'm a gamer. Sometimes I'm shocked. Sometimes I'm like, what? How did that happen? Mark of Conquest for Final Fantasy X. It is nothing important. And Deku Nuts for Ocarina of Time, which is also nothing important. But we have power bombs, so we can grab this, which is a recovery heart, which is also junk. So, yeah. So the thing is I do need to kind of go back and get that one item that was in the, Rude? I'm gonna die. Okay, Battlefields of War. I believe that is a, I'm pretty sure that is a location. Maybe I'm wrong. Can I please have some stuff? I need to make sure that I'm basically full health and full ammo if possible. Getting some power bombs early. Nice, nice, nice. I do need to go through this wall over here. We have all of our super missiles. Let's grab some health. Hello? Grab this. Underdog secret. Yeah, I have some muscle memory of what's it called? Muscle memory of Metroid Fusion, so I tend to try to press the RB button to allow me to use power bombs, but that's not gonna happen here. I figured that I wouldn't include Metroid Fusion because the game's too short, and I wanted to have a bunch of longer games for if I was doing recordings for this Archipelago solo multi-world, but yeah, it seems like I think I made the right choice, at least my opinion. So, down here is the Etacoons, which I do really like. I'm always a save the animals kind of girl. I don't know if I have that thing next to me, but there's like a, oh my god, I do. I do. There's like a keychain that I have. It says save the animals. On the back of it says save the frames. But we don't care about that. We care about the animals, okay? We gotta save them. Always, 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 always save the animals. Now, I was talking earlier about, I have, oh my god. Hello? What? I died in the doorway. Hello? That was rude. Did I save after I grabbed the things? I don't know if I did. I hope so. I'm assuming so, because it's all pink over there. Cross my fingers, because yeah. Anyways, I probably should just power bomb in that area. I didn't expect that I would die, but I guess I am really low health, so it is possible. I was talking earlier about Final Fantasy XIV music, right? I have a karaoke stream coming up sometime when I'm back from surgery. And one of the songs that I added to my karaoke list is Answers from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, Boomerang for Ocarina of Time. Anyways, Answers from Final Fantasy XIV. And I was saying how that song always makes me cry every time. I don't know how I'm going to be able to sing it because I'm always bawling halfway through it. I know it's like, it's one of those songs that just like really moves me, right? Like, I don't know why. It's like, it's really complicated to explain too, right? Because the reason why it makes me cry is because, like, you know, yikes. This guy's gotta go. The reason why I'm struggling with it is because there's all these people, right, in the game. All these people in the game, they end up dying in that cutscene at the beginning of the game. And so it makes me sad. Oh God. Oh my God, it makes me sad because I know that they're just video game characters. But I have a hard time with like anything that would make anybody sad. I don't know how to describe it. Quick run for Kingdom Hearts 2, nice. So we're going up. Oh, hello. Okay, we're going back down. Okay, we're going up this side. Because apparently I can't do that side without... Okay, you know, we're going back down, all the way down. Thank you. Edikuns, you're cute. I don't know. I just have a hard time with imagining somebody being sad. It makes me sad. I don't want to deal with this. I'm gonna die. And I've spent a lot of time, you know, keeping myself alive through that. So we're going back up. And I would like to save. Oh man, look at that. Skillful dodging though. Hello? I've also been playing a bunch of Warframe too. That's been a lot of fun. Got a lot I still have yet to do in that game. Oh my God, I just got my health back. I'm gonna go through this room. It's gonna be awful. Please don't. There's a bat thing here. Don't touch me. I cannot believe I'm not dead. I should be so dead. Don't look at me. Yikes. Please give me some health. So there's a lot of enemies in here that can also kill me. We are, again, like really low health. So I have to be careful with my, my stuff. We do have the ability to go, yikes. Go this way. There's an enemy right here. And a wall right here. I really wish that this save point didn't require a bomb. If there was one thing that I would really like them to remove is the fact that you need a bomb for that. Because having to waste 2 power bombs just for this save point is really mean. Okay, so we got another power bomb though. I feel like they upped the chance of getting power bombs here because I've been like stupid lucky today, or I've been getting a lot more power bombs than I normally do. So we got all of the super missiles. I'm gonna go with that for power bombs for now. Having 8 is much better than I normally have. Grab all of my health. There's an item right here, and hopefully these guys at the bottom don't decide to eat me. Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, so there's an item on the other side of this wall here too, but I'm a little bit hesitant to pick it up just because I'm still a little squishy. So I'm gonna leave it for now. We can come back to that at another time. There is this item here as well, but we don't have high jump, and I really don't feel like fighting. I really don't feel like, you know, fighting all those enemies just for nothing. Okay, so we have... Oh, actually, I'm silly. I'm gonna grab... We have more than enough. So what I need to do is I need to lock my camera. I'm doing Spore Spawn Skip. It might be called something else. I call it that because I'm not part of the like Super Metroid community, so I don't actually know what it's called. I need to lock the camera here, basically making sure that it's stuck here. And then I need to walk forward enough, but not too far forward. So normally I like let my knee touch this plant here. And then I will use a super missile. You'll see the screen shake there. That means I hit it and we can go through here. So that's the way that I do it. It might not be the easiest, most efficient, or whatever else all way to go about doing it, but I think I don't know. I do a pretty good job. I'm gonna try to see if I can grab some more super missiles. Unfortunately, I'm kind of like really low on, because I don't have regular missiles, I'm kind of at the mercy of super missiles at the moment. And even if I did get a missile pack, I would only be able to really open like one door before I had to farm these again, because I don't have enough, I don't have enough, what's it called? Like, I don't have enough missile packs. Wow, Mega Phoenixes. So that's actually really good. That will revive all our dead characters. Hopefully we don't have any if we're playing Final Fantasy X. But, you know, you never know. Okay, goodness. We'll go over here. Hit that. There's this down here, which is a major upgrade, or a major up... Yeah. Okay, so nice. That's another good weapon for Final Fantasy X. So we don't have speed booster, so we're not going to be able to get the item that's below us. There's an item right here that we could shoot, like we could power bomb, go down there, area down there, and if we had speed booster, even if we don't have gravity, we could get the item, but unfortunately, we don't have speed booster, so alas, we are stuck here. We could go down there and grab more power bombs though, but not really super interested in that right now. There's an item in the wall up here. Oh gosh. But I'm a goof and I fell. 20 bucks, nice, okay. Getting that Zora money. I'm trying to see if I can kill these guys along the way. Get some health. But I was hoping I'd get more than just health. Unfortunately, like maybe some super missiles. Darn. One of the things I actually am worried about with the five game archipelago that I'm doing here is that there is one of the games that I have in the pool that has a lot of music that tends to get copyright claimed. So what I've done is I've substituted in different music. I know that it might not be for everybody to have it like that, but I really think that it's better for the VODs to just not get muted. I'd rather have the VODs not get muted than, yeah, not being able to play them on stream. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Sorry. I'd rather have the VODs not get muted and have like different music than, you know, have the VODs kind of disappear. You can't watch them. Whee! Okay, so we have that there. Oh no. Oh no. Please, no. Oh, I do not have a lot of energy for this. I'm a little bit worried. We are lower on... what's it called? Stuff than I'd like. I'm pretty sure this is a super missile door. I gotta wait for that to grow back. I'm using all of my missiles. And getting a winning formula. Times 10. Well, not what I'm looking for. No, thank you. Okay, we have one super missile. And we're gonna completely ignore that guy. Thankfully, this will take us to, what's that called? This will take us to the mountain. Really important for us to go there because I really need to get the old man, bring him back home. And that's kind of what I'm gonna work on next. My bigger problem with that is that I don't have a sword to kind of show me where I'm going. I do, however, have the Cane of Samaria, and I'm going to use that to my full advantage here. So conveniently, when we screen transition, that will save us. So we now have been all the way over here. So let's go down to the mountain. Not die, please. Save. Getting some health. We do have the Cane of Samaria. We also have bombs, but I'd much rather not use those. But I'm gonna have to listen, okay? So that means I'm gonna have to be quiet for a little bit, which I know was apparently difficult for me. I need to not die. I need to not take damage before I go into the thing, because if I take too much damage, I'm not gonna get the save point, and then I'm gonna have to do all this all over again. Okay. The game is aggressively punishing me for wanting to go in that cave. So if I could please not do that. We got some good stuff for Ocarina of Time. I don't know. No, this is a bad decision. I know that I keep going back in here and it's probably really annoying, but I have to take as little damage as possible because I'm going to be going in there in the dark without like any ability to like recover anything. Here we go. That was perfect. Okay, so now I need to concentrate. Okay, that's a problem. What is happening? Where am I? Okay, we have the old man. Now we're going back. This might look like I'm not doing anything, but I promise you I am. Okay, wow. All right, impressive, impressive. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Okay. Whoa, bam. Okay, we got the save point up here, and that's all that matters. Now, if we save and quit, we can actually just save and quit right to the mountain, which is actually huge because that means that we're going to be able to go to the Norfair area without having to worry about going all the way around. So I can go, let's say, back to my ship, grab a bunch of ammo, go back to Norfair, do a couple checks there. There's also a couple checks in the place where we screen transition to the first area. So there's a couple of things that I left behind. I always forget them. I don't know what it is, but it's just like that one. I don't even know why I'm gonna bother checking the cave. It's like that one spot I just always forget every time. And then we also got Morph Ball easily, like early, and I didn't get Charge Beam, but I got some Super Missiles, which I'm pretty sure can kill Bomb Chorizo like really quickly. Maybe Power Bombs. I've actually never used Power Bombs on Bomb Chorizo. Cyclops Shield Generator. That is actually, it's showing up as purple on the tracker down below, and the reason that is because if you're playing, there's different goals that you can get for Subnautica. If you're playing one called Launch, you actually need that particular recipe in order to launch your ship. You can't build it without the Cyclops Shield Generator, so I may die. Okay, I did not die, but I feel like I definitely should have. Conveniently, we won't die up here because we don't take damage from anything. However, if we mirror into the dark world and then go back over to, you know, the light world up there, there's an enemy that's going to be a dead rock and it will heck us if it touches us. So we have to be careful. Again, I don't have a sword. I don't really have a way to defend myself right now. It really is just kind of like up to the whims of the game. This particular game has, this particular game here has a kind of like a archipelago symbol with a plus sign or whatever in Super Metroid, but in A Link to the Past, it's literally only a star. You don't get to know whether it's good or bad. Can we not? Until you don't get to know if it's good or bad until you actually pick it up. Goodness. I'm gonna just take the death right here so that I can grab stop the beeping. So the disadvantage is that we can't actually kill Moldorm here. So I'm not playing Key Sanity either, so I'm gonna find all the keys in the dungeons that they belong to. That's not a hint. Nice. There's 2 items in this dungeon. We only got the compass and the map, so both of the items are still here. We'll grab that. Unfortunately, we're back to the 1,000 beeps. I think I have normal beeping on. I thought I meant to put quarter beeps on, but I must have messed up and didn't do it. Okay, so I have to be really careful. I can't really take any more hits. I have to be really careful, I say, immediately messing up. Don't worry. I'm just keeping you all on your toes, okay? You'd never know I was a professional Link to the Past player. Don't even think about it. Please be the goods. That's not the goods. I don't know why I checked that hint. I already knew that it wasn't going to be anything good. I'm not even going to bother trying to do the bomb jump. I only have like 3 bombs, and 3 hearts. And I'd rather not lose my hearts on that. It's not like I'm going to be able to beat the boss. So, it's fine. I just hope we don't get the small key. Okay. So, by the way, there's 2 items in this dungeon, okay? Everything else is dungeon items. Map, compass, small key, big key, right? Those are the other checks that we got. Every single item that is not the boss key, or that's not the boss key. That's not the actual, like, you know, treasures of the dungeon. And that means that the last two checks are the basement, which we don't have a fire source for, so we can't actually pick it up, and the boss, which we don't have a sword or a hammer, so we can't actually kill it either way. So both the items in this dungeon we cannot get, which I think is really silly. So we're gonna leave. Unfortunately, we cannot do very much over here, and because of the fact that we don't have a hammer, we can't go over to the right side of the mountain. We don't have a hook shot, we can't go over there. We don't have a hook shot in this game. We do have a hook shot in Ocarina of Time. So now you see we have the mountain cave check. That was why I kind of did the dark room. I really did not want to have to go all the way through that sequence that I just did to get to the mountain again. Saving a lot of time is really valuable, and if I can do that at any point during the game, I will try to, but you know, there's only so much I can do. So we're gonna do two things. We're gonna go back to the ship, we're gonna refill our ammo big time, and once we do that, we're going to kill Bomb Chorizo, and then keep on doing damage to me as I'm going through the doorway. This is like the second time that's happened to me. What if I had low health? Walk through the door and just immediately die? I don't even think that should be possible for me to take damage here. That was rude. Okay, we get three. We'll get our ammo refill and stuff like that, and that's kind of what I'm here for. Then we'll defeat Bomb Chorizo. We could try to get the Billy Mays room, but unfortunately, I'm really not comfortable with the amount of health that I have in order to do that, and there's still a lot of available checks in the other games. This is the first game that I'm touching, so it's really not super important to grab everything from it right away, because I am the only one playing it. Thankfully, I don't have anybody else to worry about except for myself. Well, I don't have anybody else to blame either, which is a bit of a problem, because how am I supposed to blame? Who am I supposed to blame when things go wrong if I don't have anybody else to blame? Okay, I have Spring Ball, so nice. I turned it off. Never mind, ignore me. I am a goof. Didn't I say I was gonna go and defeat Bomb Chorizo, and instead I came over here? This is what's wrong with me, my brain. I like get off on a tangent. I just start yapping and my brain just goes, what was I doing? I have no idea. Don't even think about rude. Oh, you watch. You watch. I'm gonna have all the fight. Oh, I don't want to use super missile on the door. This is a bad. Ooh, okay. That's a weapon for Goofy. Can I just power bomb you? I don't even know if this is gonna work. Can you stand up, please? Nope. Oh, I can just shoot you regularly. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. You're dead. You know, honestly, I guess I forgot that you don't immediately have missiles necessarily in the game. Actually, I feel like you do. I feel like you start with missiles. Am I wrong? You get more fall pretty quickly, but I'm pretty sure, like, one of the first things you just have missiles to start, don't you? My man, it's been a long time since I played Super Metroid. You know what's funny? I actually have a video that Infamous has been holding on to me forever that he wants me to react to. It's like Saku's old YouTube or Saku's old streams, right? Infamous managed to edit together one of my old videos, and that was for Super Metroid, specifically my first playthrough of Super Metroid. I believe it was my first playthrough. I'm not 100% sure at this point, but yeah, Infamous has been wanting me to react to my old, you know, Super Metroid game. So I'm curious if anybody would be interested in seeing me react to that old video. I don't even think that it's public anymore. I think that was one of the videos that was like the actual OG Super Metroid game got lost to time when I was originally, like, there was a Clipocalypse back a long time ago, and like a lot of the old VODs kind of got lost because of it, because I wanted to make sure that there was no way that I could get copyright claimed in any of the old things. And so that meant that kind of a lot of them just kind of disappeared. I don't even think that one's available anymore. Like the actual full video, you'd have, like, the only way that we could ever see it now is through that like video that Infamous made. So let me know if you're interested in ever watching me cringe out of existence at my old streams. This I'm talking like it's gotta be at least 10 years old now. It's not 10 years old. It's probably like 9 years, nine years ago through Saku's stream. Oh God, why is it that every time I come through the door, I'm taking damage? Okay, there's checks in here. Hopefully, it's something good. Lithium. Okay. So this is pretty much the last checks that I have in this entire seed for now. Well, out of the ones that I want to do, we'll just say, there is a couple that I could do that I don't want to. Blue Rupee for Ocarina of Time. A lot of this stuff that I'm not really speaking about is kind of junk. Lithium is something that's really nice. It's a good resource. Maybe I'm not taking damage. Max HP up. Wha-bam. Okay, well. Yeah, there's a couple of places I don't really want to go. So one of them is the Billy Mays room. It's a room where you kind of have to jump. So you have to climb a really tall tower by wall jumping, drop a power bomb, and then at the top you have to jump perfectly through a doorway so that you land on an invisible platform. If you don't jump on it perfectly, you take damage from the spikes, and the damage I think is like really high. I don't know if it's 30, 40 damage, something like that. And if I miss a couple of times, then I just die. And I feel like that's not the most entertaining thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go in here. I'm going to save, and then we're gonna swap games. Well, bam. All right, perfect. Game swapping time. All right, next game, Subnautica. This is another game that we have on the list. We're gonna give it a new game. We're connected. You see in the top left corner. When I load in the game, we're going to immediately get a bunch of stuff. This is gonna be stuff that I got from the first game. So we just finished our first round of Super Metroid Link to the Past Combo Rando. I should spend about an hour and 10 minutes ish in this game, and then swap to the next one, just so that we keep on track kind of for cycling through the games. There's a lot of Sphere 1 checks in this game. Sphere 1 checks are the items you can get from the very first. So like Sphere 0 are the items you start with. So let's say, like, for instance, I start with the ability to scan items. in this game. So that's a sphere 1 check. I start with you know, the that's pretty much it, actually. The ability to collect titanium and build a couple things. And sorry, you might hear somebody outside mowing their lawn. I'm really sorry about that, but it is daytime here. So unfortunately, that means that we're gonna have a lot of outside background noise, and it's hot, so I've got the window open. My angry robo in the background here is still upset about the temperature. But actually it might be dead. I think I didn't charge it, but nevertheless, anyways, sphere 1 are the things that you get with only the base items. So let's say like all the fish scans that I have access to, and a few other things that are local, close by. It's not very far away swimming things. So let's start a new game. We're gonna start survival. So you can see in the top left that it says that the locations left. It says the wrong version of the game, so I'm a little concerned because I don't think that. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It'll be fine, right? Archipelago 6.3. We're on 6.4. So yeah. Anyways, we have stuff to do. Like, yeah, there you see in the top. Yeah. Cyclops shield generator. That is not what I thought that was. I thought that was. Oh yeah, no, Cyclops shield generators, right? Okay. I always have this problem where I always fail to ever. I always fail to figure out how to tab out of the inventory, and I press escape, and without fail every time I mess up. So let's start off. First things first. Food, water, base. We need an oxygen tank. We need, you know, a few other things. So you'll see all of the locations that I have available in the top left corner. It says I have 130 left. That's all locations in the game. That's not the logical checks, right? It'll show me the closest one that's in logic, but it will not tell me how many locations I have in logic. Same thing with fish left. 29 fish left. Once I've scanned them all and whatever, then that disappears from the list. So let's begin. We got a couple things that we need to do. Immediately, we need to work on getting titanium and yeah, titanium, copper, all that other stuff. So gonna be super quick. It's not we're not leisurely, we're not relaxing on the planet. There's also a big bunch of what's it called, poison leaking out of the aurora, so we got to be careful where we go. I need copper, so, and I also need the fish.
Is an essential component of all powered equipment.
So there should be you, yes.
But plausible, detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur
That's fine.
Essential component of
Got sulfur. Immediately grabbing sulfur. Going back to our base because we have stuff we need to craft. There might be kelp out there. It's gonna be too close to the aurora to go there safely, but I'm gonna grab it anyways. Taking a little bit of damage at the beginning is not the end of the world, so that we can at least grab some early resources. I think this might actually be out of the range. No, it'll be fine. There should be those things, but this is gonna be in the range of radiation. It might be early enough that that doesn't happen, because sometimes, like, as radiation leaks out of the ship, the farther the range is that you get kind of hecked by. But this is one of those things that is kind of interesting at the beginning. This is kind of one of those games that I have to really rush to get through the beginning part of, because I'm gonna have a food and water issue right away. So yeah. So grab food, grab water, grab a scanner, and then you'll notice that the item that we got, right? Sorry, there is like everybody noisy outside right now. But you'll notice that we got this item right here. It's the Cyclops shield generator. This was the thing that I was talking about, that we had picked up from the other game. And you'll note in the beginning of the game, there was actually some text here that was like recipe for this, so mobile vehicle bay, blah 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 blah. That is stuff that we have unlocked, kind of like the blueprints for. If it's a physical item you can put in your inventory, I will get it in my inventory. It will not land, like it will unlock, like I can build it, but I will also get it. It's a setting called free items. It's so handy. I love it. I don't like to have to run around building everything. If I could play with other people and, you know, we could do it together, it would be kind of different, but yeah. Honestly, I'm regretting leaving my window open, but I really need the quiet. If this continues, then I might close the window. It depends. We'll see how loud this gets. So I have resources, titanium, silicone, lubricant.
Lubricant is essential in
Battery.
the construction of vehicles and power plants.
So that's a power cell that we unlocked the blueprint for. So one of the things that's important for us to get fins so that we can swim faster. Fast is always, you know, we gotta go fast because otherwise we're gonna get eaten by every fish in existence. And oxygen tank is number 2. If we then can build a high capacity oxygen tank, which I'm gonna pin up to the top here so that we can get the resources for that. I'm actually already gonna build the glass. We also need lubricant for something in the future. This is I'm future planning right here. I think we need 2 lubricants, so I'm grabbing both of them because I don't know which vehicle I'm gonna get. And then we also need silver and another glass. So I'm going to put actually, I think that I need a repair tool. Let's pin all the recipes that I need to start off with, because we have a whole lot of things. First, we need a scanner. Second, we need a habitat builder.
From salvage technology.
We need a repair tool, which needs silicone. Oh, and I used all my stuff on... Okay, yeah. Probably would have been good if I would have made another bit of silicone. I never use a flashlight, so I don't ever care about that. Survival knife is also good. Yeah, so these are kind of the immediate things that we need. I like to put them there so that I have a list. These are the tasks, things that I need immediately. All right, so one of the things that are important is that I start scanning these guys. Okay, then they run away from me, naturally. So as I unlock them, you'll see I sent a missile. Oh man, now I get missiles. All right, so one of the other things is this whole fish. This guy is kind of a pain. He spawns when you open the boat, and then he'll swim away if you're not fast enough. So, ooh, I found my own magnetite. So grabbing him really early before he swims away is really nice. I like to grab them early. So we have fish scans on. We can have hostile fish, but I don't have them on for this one just because I'm trying to... Oh, a lamp. The peeper scans gave us a lamp for Super Metroid Link to the Past Combo Rando, which is really funny because I just did all those dark rooms.
Alien life forms may have
So we got an elven bandana. Can you come back here? I'm trying to eat you. Oh. Hello, my music just changed. Okay. Eat something. I will eat something in a second. You can't boss me around, game. There's one thing I am, it's stubborn. Where'd the boomerang go? Come back here. Scan you. Okay, so we can cook the boomerang. Look at all this titanium. Look at all this stuff that's in an area that I'm getting awfully close to the Aurora for. These guys are also something I gotta scan. A lot of this stuff that I do at the beginning, a lot of scanning, honestly, and gathering resources. So, cooked food. Let's get water first. This is always the one thing that I messed up early on, is I would just click right through things and not realize that I was accidentally cooking my bladderfish, which did nothing for me. So, I'm curious, how many of you have tried Subnautica 2? I'm not going to talk about it at all, because, you know, I know that there's a lot of people that haven't played it yet. But I think it would be, I think it's, I'm really excited for when it comes out, like fully. I am big excited. That's all. I don't want to spoil anything. Oh goodness. We're already doing this in the dark. This is not considered a hostile enemy, even though it farts on you and destroys your base or other things like that because it farts on your base. Can you not? Oh, goodness. Gasopod, heart piece. So we got a couple of good things already for SMZ3. We've got a little bit of health. We got a lamp. I feel like we got, oh, missiles. Yes, missiles. Missiles were another good thing. So, there's another fish. A lot of this, like, early stuff is just scan fish. Recovery heart, that was kind of junk. So, you'll notice fish left 21. Ancient floater, that's at an island. Sky ray at an island. Shuttle bug, we can grab that. Hoop fish. Wait, what? Didn't I get? Oh no, we got the whole fish. There's a difference. Hoop fish and whole fish. I always get confused by them. They're not that similar. It's just the names that confuse me. Can you come back? I'm trying to eat you. You too. I like to eat you too. You know, some of these things look a little funny in the dark. Okay, I can't see anything. I'm sure it's fine. Go away. Nope. Nope. I do need glass. That's why I'm there. But I also need silicone. Silicon? What is it? Is it silicon? Silicone? I can't speak. Oh, you. I need you. No, wait. No, I don't. Where even am I? I thought I was going towards kelp, and then I just sidetracked, which happens to me a lot. I get distracted by things. So in this randomizer, there are no blueprints. Although you can't see anything because it's dark, and I don't have a lamp. Look at this. This should be something interesting. Ooh. Oxygen. Don't even think about it. I don't have anything to deal with you right now. Go away. You know, some of those fish are so bright. Oh, you hoverfish. Arrow upgrade. Oh, nice. We get more more arrow stuff. I just want that to stop yelling at me to scan it. I don't even know if I need to. I'm just gonna grab it anyways. I know there should be another fish here. I think I have a map Yes. So this is not a built-in
Life on
map.
this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
Further study recommended. You know, I was asked to do an audition for a voice acting thing, and I'm starting to worry because I don't think I'm gonna have time. I'm pretty sure that the voice acting direction stuff needs to be done right after or like during my recovery. And that makes me a little sad because I really yeah, I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to do it because it's gonna be around the time. Yeah, this one's a fan project, so I can talk about it, so I'm not worried about, like, you know, NDAs or anything like that, because it's not relevant to this situation. But unfortunately, I'm not sure that it's gonna work out just in general because of the timing of my surgery. It makes me a little sad. So we now have one of these days I'm gonna not do that. Repair tool. And a knife.
Weapons were removed
Nice.
from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only
See, I wonder if there's like anywhere lore-wise that it actually talks about what happened on Abraxas Prime. Prime? Did they say Prime? I'm pretty sure they did. But yeah. Abraxas. When did I pick up more mushrooms? I thought I only had one, but apparently I have two. Maybe I picked up another one somewhere. So, yeah. All right, silver. Ooh, nice. It's daytime. So we still have hoopfish. We still have ancient rays and all that other stuff. What I'm thinking about doing is I'm gonna go to the closest wreck that's available to me, and I'm gonna grab the things. It is a little far, but yeah, safe shallow is pretty good. Pretty good location. You can see that I'm facing the right direction because it says, like, you know, if I turn a little bit, you can see the directions of the degrees changing, right? It says I'm 200 meters away and 1 degree away. That means I'm like basically looking at it. Oh, I need that. I need that. I need that. I need that immediately. See, I get really lucky with these. Lead, okay. We do need lead. Can you stop trying to eat the fish? Did you drop a tooth? No? No tooth? Oh, okay. Just trying to see where your nest is. Calm your undies. I'm just trying to see if you dropping anything. I need oxygen. Honestly, I gotta stop yapping so much and stop looking at the other fish. I'm gonna be close enough that the other fish nearby are gonna start fighting about the whatever the other thing that we do. The titanium pieces. There we go. Scrap metal. There's some scrap metal that they like to fight over, and when they do, they drop teeth. So it's convenient for me because I need teeth for a check. I'm not a check for building something, for like a, not a weapon, but a vehicle. Enameled glass. I need enameled glass. Bam!
integrating new PDA data.
Lulu! Oh my god. Nice. Lulu's pretty cool. So there is it's a pretty nasty location over here that it wants me to go to next. Ooh. Every time I look at the butt end of the ship, I'm like, I'm not so sure. Sorry, I'm like diving in because I'm trying to get as little oxygen taken away as possible. But there's a bunch of stuff down here. I'm hoping that I can get some silver. Kind of like the main thing that I need right now. So you, though, are something I need. Spade fish. Come back here. Bombs? I don't even have a bomb bag.
Silver-based
Silver!
are an essential component of many habitat modules. Passing 100 meters.
Oxygen deficiency. Efficiency, not deficiency. I'm making poor life choices. 30 seconds. I'm dying. I got a progressive stick capacity upgrade for Ocarina of Time. I might not make it. Oh, Reginald. Reginald, I need you. Oh, no. I might have... yeah, oxygen. I'm running out of oxygen. Okay, goodness. Reefback Leviathan is one of the ones that I actually need to scan.
This biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
There is a check in here that I still need to get, but I need to find Reginald first. I know you're here. Ah, there you are, Reginald. I'm back here. Oh my goodness. Somebody with the loud cars outside. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Go, go, go.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30 seconds. Going back. Sea glide fragment. Oh god. Doors, things, whatever they are. Not doors. The opposite. Those things you can't go through. Walls. There we go. Got it. Eventually I got there. Will I die? That's a, you know, oh my god, it's so bright. I'm just gonna look away. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for watching, by the way. If you like, you know, the video or the stream, I say the stream, but this is definitely not a stream right now because I'm, you know, recovering from surgery. So this is a VOD. If you like the VOD, if you like the videos, if you like this kind of thing, don't forget to follow me on my Twitch or my YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube channels, all that other stuff. I got some great content. I'm really funny sometimes. And, yeah. Sometimes.
Passing 100 meters.
I don't want 100 meters. I just want sandstone. 30 seconds. Okay, we're going back up. I just need silver. I only have one silver. So kind of like the titanium and copper nodes are really interesting, and like the sandstone nodes are really interesting. So you can think of each of those things. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the butt of the ship here. So titanium nodes, right? Not the ones that are, I don't think they're called titanium nodes. They're called something. I'll look in a minute. But they're the nodes that hold titanium and copper. They're like the very beginning section nodes. You can think of it as a bucket, right? You have a bucket with the ores in it. So that bucket has one copper, one titanium in it. When you break a rock, it takes out one of those. Either one titanium or one copper. Okay. If you break a second one, it pulls whatever the other item is that was in the bucket that was left. So let's say you got titanium first. That means you're going to get copper second. And then it refills those two items back in the bucket. So then you can once again get copper or titanium. And then if you break another one, you get the other one again. So that's pretty cool. Sandstone nodes, which are the ones that I'm looking for right now, are a little different. They're the same concept, right? It's a bucket, but it's got 4 things in it, right? It's got one gold, 1 silver, and 2 lead. That's 4 things. So we've gotten 1 silver, 1 gold, and 1 lead. So that means the next thing that we're gonna get is guaranteed to be lead. The only exception to that is, I think, guaranteed at the like spawn area, there's a little hole in the ground where there's 3 of them just sitting on a rock that are guaranteed to be like one of each of the things. So those are always guaranteed to be those. I don't know why, but yeah. We're going down to this depth again, assuming I'm correct and that we've not gotten to lead and I'm just losing my mind. This next thing should be lead, and then we should start over again. Assuming, oh my god, yes. Oh, right here, right here, right here. This is our node. What do we get? Silver. Okay, I lied. We must have gotten lead. No, we didn't. Wait, then I'm crazy. Never mind. Ignore me. Maybe it's changed. Maybe it's randoed. It should be 2 lead, 1 silver, 1 gold. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I really don't feel like I should be. But 1 silver, 1 gold, 2 lead in the bucket. Maybe it's like the first ones are guaranteed to be 1 of each and then it resets. Maybe that's what it is, the first 3, but because I didn't find the first 3 at the base are always those and then it resets? I don't know. Somebody can tell me. Somebody tell me about what I did wrong there with the things. I'm going back to the base because I want to build my high capacity oxygen tank before I'm going to go anywhere. So we have 1 sea glide. We have it's a setting turned on for this game. It's called early sea glide. It means that hello? Did you just see that? Look at all these floaters over here. Excuse you. No? Look at those little guys bouncing up and down. Being all happy and stuff. Look at my shadow. I look all goofy. You know what's nice about this is that my computer, I've upgraded a bunch of my computer stuff, and previously when I ran this game on my computer, it would just absolutely shred my, what's it called? Like my graphics would just like chug the whole way through. It's really nice that is not happening. I'm just gonna grab that because I'm gonna need computer chips and those are gonna need those. So I don't like to chop up all of the table coral near my life pod because immediately after then I need table coral and I can't find any. So I know that this is supposed to be random spawn, but I feel like I've spawned in the exact same place every time for this randomizer, and I'm not sure if that's now intentional or if I just get super unlucky. What am I doing? Why am I making silicone? I need to make fiber mesh. What do I need fiber mesh for? My rebreather, which I haven't unlocked yet because I haven't made the high capacity tank. Before I do something stupid, I should grab out titanium that I didn't actually have enough of. Oh. Okay, well, we'll grab this thing. It'll be fine. Oh, man. Don't worry. We've got this. You know, we've checked a bunch of this stuff. But I don't know. I don't like that thing being that close to this base. We can also repair our ship. We probably should, to be honest. All it's going to do is it's going to yell at me to come check my radio every 10 seconds. But I think it also makes the medical kit fabricator work faster. And the amount of power that I get recharge faster. But I'm not 100% sure. It's been a hot minute since I played this game. I'm not going to do enameled glass yet, though. We do need space in our inventory because I need to put the oxygen tank there, and then we need to build an oxygen tank that's going to unlock a rebreather. And the rebreather is going to be what I need the fiber mesh for. And a wiring kit that I don't have. So we need a electronic computer chip that I need copper for. Okay, here's what we need. 2, 4 silver. I can count. 4 silver, 1 copper wire, which requires 2 copper. 1 copper for the battery. Okay, that's 3 copper in total, 4 silver. 7 items. We can find those 7 items. We will be in good places. I don't know why I'm carrying around the fire extinguisher. Like, that's gonna help me at all. Having a high capacity oxygen tank is so nice though. Oh my goodness. Let's go, while we're here, we might as well go to the kelp wreck because it's super close and it's getting dark. So I love hunting for things in the dark. It makes me so happy. You know, it would help if I ever built a flashlight. You know, I say this every time that I'm gonna build a flashlight and then I just don't. But it's just like, man, I still need copper for everything. Now I'm gonna go and where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. There we go, this way. I would say I'm gonna build this flashlight this time for sure, so that people can see what I'm doing. And then it's like, nope, I forget. Without fail, and then I leave my base, and this because it needs copper, right? I need to start farming items, and I'm just like, eh. One of my least favorite, why am I rubbing my face against this rock? One of my least favorite things in video games is like farming items, farming whatever. I like to just kind of do the tasks. I do like farming sim games though. So it's really weird because I do like actually farming. I just don't like the task of running out to go collect things when I'm trying to do a randomizer. I think it's specifically a randomizer, right? It's not like anything, you know, kind of bad or whatever else. It's more just that when I'm doing a randomizer, I kind of want to find the items, right? My goal is to complete. My goal is like, you know, go through, grab everything, make things good, blah, blah, blah. We have this guy being a fart over here. I'm just looking for some rocks that I can slap. Anyone seen any rocks? I'm looking for some rocks. I know that I'm looking at some rocks, but specific rocks. Oh, you. Limestone. Okay. Rude. How many of you jumped? How many of you jumped? It wasn't me. I didn't jump. I knew it was coming. Hello, you're the hoopfish. I like that you glow.
Integrating new PDA
Oh, proof of non-existence. That's a major item. That is one of the items I need to beat Kingdom Hearts 2. So we are 1/3 of the way done Kingdom Hearts 2. We haven't even started the game. So if I want, like, I'll probably end up, even though I can beat some games at some point, I'll probably still end up going and like clearing as much of it as I can, just because I really enjoy the process of finding things, right? I enjoy the hunt of items in the games. I'm in desperate need of water, so I'm in desperate need of bladderfish. So we're just gonna pick up as many of these bad boys as we can get. And also see if I can find something on the wall to hit. I'm actually surprised at how little I can find on the wall here. It would be good if I grab this too. I'm gonna get attacked, but it doesn't matter. Can I find any? I probably should eat you too. I don't know. You, Shuttlebug. Pretty sure I haven't scanned you yet. Oh! Oh my god, I got an ion battery. Well, that's handy. Can I please? It's still dark, but even if it's dark, like the limestone nodes should stick out.
Fluid intake immediately.
Okay, I'll go back. The limestone nodes should stick out. I don't know, I'm apparently really struggling just finding basic nodes here. Seek fluid intake immediately, everyone. If you haven't drank any water, this is your dehydration check. I'm dehydrated, probably. You know, somebody came into my chat the other day and like, I only follow dehydrated people with their username, and they followed me, and I was like, hang on a minute. I feel like I should be insulted.
Vital signs.
And then I was like, wait, I haven't drank in like 3 hours. Maybe I am in fact dehydrated. Who knows? I should get some more food because then I'll be able to at least heal. Hello? So I'm pretty sure like in the very, very early builds of this game, and maybe I'm just, you know, hallucinating, but I'm pretty sure in like the really early versions of this game, you could, if you ate the same food over and over and over again, it would end up taking away health. Maybe it was just like bad food and I'm just misremembering, but I really felt like in early builds of this that you could get not food poisoning, but yeah, just like bad nutrition stuff. Somebody tell me if I'm crazy, because I don't feel crazy, but honestly, I kind of sometimes do feel crazy. I think this is not where I want to be. Can I just get some titanium node thing? Sandstone? Not sandstone. I mean, sandstone would be great too, but limestone? There we go. Limestone is what I'm looking for. I don't need titanium right now. I need copper. 2 copper. Which means the next thing I think that I get from one of these nodes is gonna... Can we find at least one? How is it that I'm going through all these rocks and there's just none? Maybe I'm crazy. Remembering, I'm like, man, there should be nodes on these. And it's like, nope, no nodes here. Okay, well, let's go up and get some oxygen before we go deep. All right, let's go back down. Really scanned all these guys. Let's see. Any limestone down here? There might be some teeth. Yeah, I'm hearing radiation. I don't want radiation. Excuse you. Oh, is it you? Limestone? Oh, man. Yes! Copper! 1 of 2. Oh, and now we got the loud vehicles driving by. Okay, copper. 2 copper. Good, look at that. We need 1 more because we need a battery. Did I say I need 2? Yeah, we need 3. 3 copper. Excuse me. Can I have 1 more copper, please? Just 1. I'm begging, please. Ooh, hello. It's very dark in here. Go away! That's rude. How dare you? I'm trying to find stuff, but all I'm finding is not stuff. How is it that I'm not finding any stuff? I don't even know where I am anymore. Go away. No bad fish. What are you trying to chew on over here? You stuck? Well, I'm looking. Oh, look at you. Look at not you. Okay, please. Can I just get 1 more titanium? Maybe there's a little green tiny fish. There's a sandstone node. Ah! Oxygen.
A common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation. followed by a
Guys, diving all the way down to put... there's one node right there. Right here. Copper. Okay, now we have all the copper. Hang on. What are you doing down here? Is there any sandstone down here? Oh, yes. See, that's what I'm looking for. Silver. Now I have no idea where I am. Be like, radiation poisoning for you. Titanium, that's fine. We still don't have enough silver. Where am I? Honestly, pretty good place. Because I'm pretty sure that over here is more stuff. There's a life pod over here too. But hopefully the life pod is got something good in it. We've actually got a lot of good things from this. We got, like, you know, the proof. We got the iron battery. We got ion battery. We got Lulu for Final Fantasy X. That's a big thing. What is this guy doing over here? He's dancing. No teeth. Oh, yes, teeth. Oh, did you see that? Oh man, big teeth. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the life pod. There's like a dog hair. Like when I have a golden retriever. For those of you who are not familiar, I have a golden retriever. Her name is Ruby. She has very, 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 very fine hair that gets everywhere all the time. Anytime that I'm breathing in, I'm probably 10 times more likely to like bring a dog hair that's floating in the air closer to my face. Doesn't matter how many times I brush her, the next day she is just like shedding just as much. I like, yeah, always shedding. Okay, we have this.
Integrating new PDA data.
Antarctic wind, which is good for ice damage.
Cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Okay, so this right here, I'm taking a gamble. Okay, there's a ship right here. Yes, that's not what's important. Okay, there's also a possibility that this might be like chugging away at my video, but I'm not sure. So in this section, like right, I believe here, maybe, or right here, right in this spot, there is a hole in the ground. And in there is always guaranteed to be one little tiny green guy. Little tiny green guy. Oh God, I do this again every time. I think it's right by this guy. I always have to like stay in the top here, see if I can find it. There's like a hole in the ground. I think I went the wrong way. This way? Okay, let's go. Let's go down. It's always by this, but not too close. Not there. Not there. A little hole in the ground, somewhere around here. It's always around this life pod, but it's not the big hole, right? It's not the one that leads down there. It's right here. Oh, I keep going the wrong way. It's got to be this way. Not that one. Maybe it is that one, actually. Maybe. Let's try it. It's been a hot minute since I played this. I'm gonna be going under 100 meters and I don't have my rebreather yet, so we're going down. We're going down deep. Okay, watch out for a little tiny green fish. really small. Super small. Like, really, really tiny. I know that I keep saying that, but you have no idea. It is itty bitty.
100 meters.
Yep, passing 100 meters.
Decreased.
Oxygen efficiency decreased. Where is the little green guy? He's in here somewhere. Oh, there he is! Oh my god! Now you might be looking at this going, what? No, I don't want to talk. No, 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 no. This guy, please. Scan you. Okay, we got it. Wow, 5 arrows. Not worth, not worth, not worth. Ooh, sandstone. Silver! Oh my god, that's 2. I'm pretty sure we got 2, so we can actually build a rebreather now. Ooh, rebreather. At least one of them. Can't build a habitat builder, which is kind of the main point of what we're doing now. Oh. So there's an island over there, and there's an island over there. Okay, so the big thing is that one of the islands has a sky ray, right? Those are the bird things that float around, and they're kind of a big pain to scan. I tend to avoid going there to do that until I have either the propulsion cannon or repulsion cannon. One of those two is pretty important for that. Okay, so my computer hates this wreck. And honestly, so do I. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually go back and get a rebreather before I even bother this. Because this wreck, when I have no rebreather, will kill me. Because I can't make it all the way through without dying. So let's go back. We have at least 1 silver ore. And we have the ability to make the copper stuff. Both the battery and the other thing. But yeah. You know, this might be a good area to get sandstone. Yeah, see? Look at this. I'm big brain plays over here. Oh no. Oh no, not that thing. I can't see, it's dark. It's fine, we'll go back up. Oh, right there. That's oh no, it is sandstone. I know there's a mesmer right there. Did I just get 2 lead in a row? I have no idea what I'm, yeah. That's 3 silver. Okay. See, the thing is that there's still sandstone nearby. Oh, I could actually just go looking for, is this an eclipse? Oh yeah, look at that. See, this is what I love about, like, you know, I really love alien kind of planet things in video games because it does super cool things like that, right? Like where you can have the world kind of like eclipsing the sun or the moon or whatever else all nearby, and it just looks really cool. I just love that. I love that so much. I love space in general. So it's just one of those things that fascinates me. It's not even, it's like the concept of stars and, you know, all the like different planets out there. I think it's the possibilities, right? Like the possibilities of what could be out there, what could be in like things on planets and whatever else that we've not discovered. Could there be any like materials or other things that we don't have here? Is there like, I don't know. It's one of those things that you can just imagine so much, not necessarily that it exists or whatever else all, not even the, it doesn't even have to logically exist. It's just like, it's always just the possibilities, right? Okay, yes, I like to swim. Okay, I need a silver wiring kit. Oh my god, I have 4? No way. I have everything I need for both of these. Somehow I didn't realize I must have not been paying attention at all. Which is, you know, honestly pretty common for me. Oh. I'm like, what am I making? I don't remember. Computer chip. I do not need to make that yet. But what I do need to make is a battery. I need 2 mushrooms. That's why I had them. Hello. Yes, now my brain has caught up. No, I almost clicked the wrong thing. That would have been really bad. All right, look it. We got ourselves a rebreather. We can go deeper. And we also have ourselves a habitat builder. Now we can build a base. So big things.
To construct habitats.
This is kind of all of our base tools. Everything else we need to be able to craft. And in order to do that, we need blueprints. So we have not enough stuff. All right. Resource time. We have copper. We have all these other things. We're going to bring everything with us that we need, which is not much. So what I do need to... Oh god, it's dark. Naturally. So let me figure out. The Aurora's over there, so we're gonna not go that way. We're gonna go this way. I don't have beacons. Unfortunately, beacon blueprint is something that I have to unlock, and I typically start with a beacon. Like I normally put it in my settings for the game. They're called YAMLs. YAMLs is yet another markup language. It's a programming language that's used for, you know, the settings for the Archipelago games. And it so you'll often hear me referring to it as YAMLs. Like, oh, I put this in my YAML or whatever else. It's just me saying that my settings are, you know, this particular thing. Okay. We're gonna craft a compartment. We're gonna craft a hatch. We're gonna craft a solar panel. We're gonna run out of materials. Okay, so we need quartz. We need titanium? No. We will need titanium. We will need more copper. So keep that in mind. It's a little dark. Naturally, because I never bring a flashlight anywhere. You know, it would probably help me a billion times more to be able to see anything if I actually had one. But again, I'm out of copper, and yeah. It's almost daytime, right? Probably not. Honestly, I don't know. Let's see if there's anything on this wall. Maybe there is. Can we... Oh, look, there's one right here. Probably can't see it because it's impossibly hard to see. One of the benefits is that because I haven't scanned the limestone nodes, they hover with a scan me symbol. So at least you know, hey, you're coming up on one. You just need to find out where it is. Hello, I'm looking. Oh, look, there's one right here. Did I get copper? Yeah, I did. Okay. I need quartz. What am I doing? I don't think if there's any other fish in this area that I need to scan. I don't think so. I think the eyes and the oculus are just slightly below my depth. I'm going into an area that's gonna have poison. Or death. If it's a Reaper Leviathan. I don't even know where I am. Sometimes I just kind of end up in places and I'm just like, ah, how did I get here? It's because I'm lost all the time. I don't know. I don't know how I always seem to manage to get so lost. It doesn't help that I'm like never bringing a flashlight. Like if I had copper more often, like at the beginning, I would build a flashlight. But then by the time that I get copper for the flashlight, I already get the sea glide. So then why bother with any of that other stuff when I just get the sea glide? Oh, I'm really close to a wreck. Let's go do that real fast. Fast. Go fast. I can speak English. I know it's really not, honestly, it's kind of a surprise because I'm not very good at it, even though English is my first language. It's just, I think my brain goes at 10,000 miles an hour and my mouth just can't keep up. I don't know if anybody else knows what that is or how that is, but yeah. I'm hearing some nibbling going on behind me. Node. Lead. More node. Gold. Sand. Oh, hey. Nice. We're at quartz. This is what I was looking for. I had forgotten what I was looking for. At this point, I was going back to hunting for copper, and I forgot that wasn't what I need. Not gonna lie, I would have felt really dumb when I went back to the base and realized that I didn't have anything that I was looking for. I then was also looking at the wreck, and I left that too. So, yeah, we're batting 0 out of 100 right now. I got distracted halfway through, and I was like, oh, I don't remember what I was coming here for. And then on the way, yeah. I'm a professional. I'm a professional randomizer player. That means I get lost all the time. Hello, I need to get inside, please. Can I please go inside? There's a hole in the wall here and I'm stuck on the outside of it. Hello. So what is everybody's, like, what is the fish or other thing that scares you the most? Master Sphere for Final Fantasy X. That is fantastic. That's a really good sphere to get. What is the creature that scares you the most in this game? Like, is it Reaper Leviathan, Warpers, you know, random other fish? You know, I actually have a Reaper Leviathan. There's like a stuffed animal wall behind me on the, like, that way. And there I have a Reaper Leviathan stuffed animal. One of my fantastic viewers sent it to me as a gift, and I really appreciate it. I was so surprised when I opened it up. I love this game, so being able to, you know, have a merchandise item from the game is really fantastic. I really love having cute stuffed animals from the games that I play, or other things like books. A lot of lore books. I love lore books on games. Those are kind of one of the things that I really enjoyed the most. Like if there's any kind of, I got one for Destiny. I had gotten one for Tunic. Maybe not lore book. That one was like an instruction booklet, but it's kind of basically the same thing.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
I'm just going to... Oh, we still don't have enough quartz. I just came back from looking for quartz. I'm gonna go down here with 58... Oh, hang on. I got some bubbles. Some bubbles. Can I have some bubbles, please? These, I don't really like looking at that. That just gives me the EBGBs. I don't like things with holes in them. There's like a picture I saw as a kid that just permanently scarred me from holes like that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know why they would put that. Yeah. stuff. Just not a fan. Anyways, the thing that scares me the most in this game, there is one creature in this game that scares me the most. And it is not any of the Leviathans. It is actually bleeders. The little guys that like attach themselves to your arm. Oh my god. For some reason, they horrify me. They're not even that big. They're not big. They're not anything else. It's just, they're so, to me, they're just, because they like latch onto you, I don't know. I can't. It's like a leech. I'm also like ticks, things like that. Like none of that. Absolutely none of that. I just can't handle it. I don't know what it is. It's just, I don't know. I was just the way I am. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It freaks me out so bad. Anytime I have to go to the ship, there's always one waiting there at minimum. They're all in that ship, and there's so many of them. There's just a lot of little tiny little bug guys that like latch onto your arm and start drinking your blood, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. Thanks. Goodbye. I don't like them. They're the things that scare me the most. Where am I? For some reason, I thought I was by my base, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe it was over here. Ah, found it. I was by my base. It's just farther away than I thought it was. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I don't have a multi-purpose room. So the primary thing that I'm gonna need to do here is going to be build lockers.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So many lockers. Locker there. Locker there. Not enough. Not enough titanium. See, this is why we have all these little titanium things around here. Now we're gonna go pick them up and we're gonna just turn them into good things. I always build by the kelp area because that way I'm close enough to the stalkers that I can put the what's it called? Like I might be able to get stalker teeth. Yeah. I was like, do I have enough space in my inventory for more? No. The answer is no. I, in fact, do not. What it should do is I should see what it costs to make a fabricator. Table coral, titanium. Ooh, we can just make one. Let's grab a table coral. Now we won't have to come all the way back to our base, or all the way back to this place each time we need to fabricate something. Oxygen deficiency. I keep saying deficiency. Oxygen efficiency decreased. I need more stuff. What I should be doing is I should be turning this into glass and enamel glass so I can already have it set up. Yeah, let's do it. Get one of those out of my inventory. And I might as well, like, the thing is I'm going to need it, right? I'm going to need it, so I don't know why I'm not doing it. Do I need anything else? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. We have everything we need to make a fabricator back at the other base. So, going this way? Ah, nice, calm, peaceful, relaxing shallows area. Whoop, mine. Yoink. I always build in the same spot too. I find that even though I get lost every time on my way to the base as well. I'm like, oh god, where did I build? I've lost it again. Not this time. I know it's this way. But most of the time I'm like, oh crud, I don't know where I built anything. Actually, what I need to do is I need to build another compartment, because if I start building too close to here, then I'm gonna be in trouble because I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah? No. Okay. Base hull strength is now not great. Let's put some of this stuff away, like lead. Look at how much lead we have. Hello, I need these. Put so much stuff away. Hey, I didn't drink or eat my food. I didn't make the fabricator either. I gotta put all this stuff back in my... Yeah. Hey, hello, gold, please. 1 gold. I pressed the wrong button again. I know that this is like not the best place to put it, but at the same time, I just need space right now. So, okay. So, we have, if I can make 1 more locker, grab the rest of the PDAs, and then we will swap games. So let's take a look. We've got some titanium here, some titanium here. I just need enough lockers that if I don't come back to the game immediately, it won't be too bad. The problem is that a bunch of, like, some of the resources that we get with the resource packs are huge amounts of resources. So it's really ideal for me to just get as much titanium as I possibly can, build as many lockers immediately. These are kind of like the small lockers. I should be building the bigger ones, but that would require me to go get quartz. We can get that later. We might even get some from the resource packs that we get from other games. But right now, building we have the rebreather, we have everything we need. We just need the storage so that once we are done, right? Once we're done the building stuff. Let's build another one. Hello. There we go. And another one. I love this game. I love playing Subnautica. And I think that somebody was working on Subnautica Below Zero for an Archipelago Randomizer as well. I'm not sure 100%, but I think that would be really cool if I could do like a dual, like a Subnautica 1 and then Subnautica 2 and then Below Zero Randomizer, just only Subnautica stuff. I think that would be really cool. I'm not sure, like obviously Subnautica 2 isn't out yet, but I think it would be really neat to do. If it does, like when it comes out, it would be thumbs up. Okay, so I'm putting a whole lot of titanium in here because I'm hoping that by the time I come back into the game that I have the multi-purpose room or a large room. Either way, I'm gonna need a lot of titanium for it. So do I have copper? Do I have a copper? Okay, I have a plan. And it's just for you. It's just for all of you watching. Because it's not for me. I gotta be able to flashlight. I need a battery and glass. Okay. Well, that might be a little bit more complicated than I thought, because I don't have enough stuff for either of those. Copper is not bad. Glass, I definitely do not have... I have enamel glass. Just one, though. It shouldn't be too difficult to get one thingy. 1 quartz, right? I went out looking for quartz once, and then I forgot why I was looking for quartz, and then I just never came back with quartz. Or I think I figured it out halfway through, like leaving the base. I don't know. My brain is just like, whoosh, gone. Quartz. So just looking for anything. Oh, nice. A tooth. I'll take that. That's definitely more than I need for enamel glass. Oh, hi. I didn't realize you were here. Nice. For some reason, I thought that guy was deeper. I'm looking for quartz again. I'm going into a tunnel that I can't see. This is a dumb idea. Hello? Does anybody see quartz? No? So on my map, you'll notice that I have 78 meters. Oh, hang on. I'm looking directly at a grassy plains wreck. That is the one that I really struggle with. Hang on. Let me look at my map. I really struggle with it. I'm pretty sure. Where am I? Right here is this one. Okay. This one right here is really deep and very confusing. And I always get lost inside of it. And I need the sea glide to make sure that I get back to the surface. According to my tracker in the top right, left, whatever corner of my screen, it is the closest wreck to me, even at my base over here. Which means it is, I think, the last check. This building that I can look at over here is the last place that I'm going to be able to find my sea glide, because it has to be, well, actually, no, it might be in the other games. I think that I set it to early, but I'm pretty sure that's sphere 1 for any game. So it might actually not be in this game. We'll see. Anyways, I'm going back to my house because I'm hoping, that I'll find quartz along the way. I did it. I don't even care that you're there. There might be other enemies down here, but I also don't care about that either. I'm gonna get flashlight. I should get water too. Grab water. I'm near my base, but I don't have a beacon, so it's kind of dark. I can't see. I think it's like right over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Hello? No? Right over here? Oh, it's probably on the other side of this rock because these guys are here. Maybe. I might actually not even be close to it at all. I don't know. I have no idea where I am. I feel like I didn't travel that far. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. I'm just, not able to see, apparently. My base isn't gonna have any any air. Whatever. Any power. Thankfully, it has some power because I haven't actually used any of it. So it just kind of stores it, which is nice because I really need some. So, glass. Oh, and I need the stinky mushrooms. Okay, so we build a battery and glass, and then the flashlight, and then maybe some water. We might use all the power in the base. So far, it's only 5. Honestly, not bad. Okay, no, we'll be fine. Okay, now we get a flashlight. Look at this, chat. I keep saying chat because I'm so used to streaming. Look at this. Not chat. I'm excited. Using up all my power. I'm gonna leave the fire tank thing here. Fire extinguisher. The stalker tooth. Quartz. I could take a salted fish. There is like salt right down here somewhere. The flashlight might be really strong. Oh, man. Oh, God. Why would you do that? Grab this. And then if I can just get one good... Are you a good fish to eat? I missed. There we go. Honestly, this isn't actually going through my whatever really fast. My power for it at all. Okay, we'll turn one cooked, so we cure the peeper so that it's salted so that we can eat it along the way. Okay, we will then cook the hoverfish. We'll eat it right now.
Consider disguising the flavor of unsavory meat with salt or locally sourced herbs and spices.
Locally sourced herbs and spices. I wonder where, okay, no, it's fine. I'm like looking at the lockers. I'm like, is this gonna be enough? Maybe. I think so because we have enough titanium, right? If we didn't have enough titanium, I would consider, maybe not, but yeah. There's also a second base I normally like to build by the, like, one of the locations. The thing is that it is a little bit far away, and if I do make a second base over there, I might just do it off of the... I might just do it off camera. Like, just go over there, build the base, and log off. Just so that I don't have to do any farming on stream or on screen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't find... Oh, hey, there's a wreck over here, too. But yeah, I don't find that the farming part is, like, super exciting when I'm just, like, working on the rando. It would be great if I had a sea glide, though, or anything that made me a little fast. Even if we got, like, let's say, the prawn suit, or the cyclops, or any of that other stuff, all that stuff, we do have to still find the, I think it's a mobile vehicle bay, that you build it in. All right, there's a stalker here. Laser cutter door. But we can go in here. $20. Okay, well, our next, yeah, there we go. Back to that wreck again. I was like way over there. So there's actually probably something like way more efficient on how to like clear this zone. But because I'm still not as familiar with the game, I feel like a speedrunner could come through here and be like in the exact right order in order to like do the most efficient route to get every location. But I'm not. I'm not that guy. As a matter of fact, not even a guy. Well, there's a problem. I'm thirsty and my drink is out. So I might during the game swap, the next game swap, we're going to fill up my drink. So we're due for a game swap, but I want to at least make sure that I clear all of the available checks in this game that I have. It's not that many that's left. I just have to go to each island after this. So we're gonna do this. We should unlock the Sea Glide here, I believe, unless it's in another game. If it's in another game, then actually all of the island locations are not considered in logic without it. As far as I'm aware. But who knows? I could be absolutely crazy. I was crazy about the lead earlier, so above the water. You know what I feel like every time that I do this is like, Free Willy, yeah! Oh, I didn't do it. Never mind, ignore me. I'm a goof. So, yeah, I do like the flashlight. A lot of games I find have a really difficult time with flashlights. Right? Like it's a struggle to get them to light up correctly. And this game does a really good job, I think, with them. At least in my opinion.
Integrating new PDA
Wow.
data.
Blue rupee. $5 to Ocarina of Time. So I'm gonna go up because the next part is going to be tricky. I'm gonna have to do a lot of things in rapid succession. We're gonna go all the way up, get some oxygen, and go all the way down. And then we're gonna have to squeeze in to a little tiny hole on the side of the ship. So this right here. Okay. Is it here? No. Maybe? Hang on. Is it? Yeah. No. I think that's correct. Okay, am I crazy? Hang on. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like that's the way that I was supposed to go. Or is it here? No. Where? Wait, what? Where's the hole that I'm supposed to squeeze into? Is it here? Oh, there we go. Now we've lost a lot of our oxygen, so we gotta go all the way back up again once we do this. Can I see? Grab this. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes! Oh my god, Sea Glide!
Aqua, for your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
Go, go, go. Let me out! Oxygen.
30 seconds.
Or, yeah, that. Okay, so I'm glad. I was a little worried. Okay, so Sea Glide, we're gonna put in here instead. We don't need that anymore. Let's put that there too. Oh, never mind. I think we're okay. Anyways, we can go super fast. Now this is much better. Where am I going? Not there. I'm confused on like, I'm tilting my head because I'm like disorientated going in the water here. Grab some filtered water. More. Okay, not more. Okay, here we go. Going down, going to the left, or whatever direction this is. There is a thingy on the ground over here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Now we gotta leave. As soon as I can figure out where the hole is. Progressive jet sphere. See, one of the things is when I'm like, you know, being eaten in the bottom of a ship that's like super low in the ground here, it becomes a little bit difficult to be able to navigate how I'm supposed to get in or out of there because, and not only that, like oxygen, right? The pressure of the oxygen, warning, like, oh my God, there's oxygen warning. But also, like, there's things popping up on the screen that's like, hey, you got this item. And I'm like, I cannot look at that right now. I'm trying not to die. So, Okay, we have life pod 13 data box, and life pod 13 other thing. It is pretty close to us, though. Wait, where am I? Okay, yeah. So Sea Glide is pretty nice, but also at the same time, not like the most, you know, not the most efficient vehicle transportation. I do like using it because it is nice that I'm not, you know, getting completely hecked by things. Right? Having to swim everywhere on its own is kind of butts. I do like coming in this game a little early because at least, I know you're gonna try to swim away from me, so I'm gonna let you swim fast and then get stuck. Okay.
The biomass in this area is dominated
I sent an OLED money pouch to Kingdom Hearts 2. Was pretty nice. Go fast. 300 rupees. The SMZ3, which is nice because we need money for Zora. Okay, so we have a mushroom forest wreck, which is kind of like up here. There's also like a bunch of other things that we can come here for, but do I want to grab them yet? I probably should. Honestly, while I'm here, I don't want to have to come back if I can avoid it. Grabbing things along the way is nice. So I don't have to, like, you know, make 10,000 trips. Should start planning for things. Okay, so thing number one, our goal in this game is to cure the virus. In order to do that, we need to get a bunch of resources in order to beat the game. So this area has one of them. Also, at the same time, we need these gel sacks. They're important. And I'm going to also grab some that are not cut up. Just for, yeah. So there's that. Go back to the top. Actually, hang on. While we're here, if we, instead of looking at topographic, if I can go and look at the other one, if I can look for blood kelp, which is, I really wish this was an arrow. I don't have a compass, so I can't tell which direction I'm facing. Let's go up. If I can figure out where the aurora is, it's all the way over there. So directly south of me. So I need to turn 180 degrees-ish. This way. Go this way and down. And hopefully not run face to face with a Reaper Leviathan. So cross my fingers. I'm looking for something in particular. I'm looking for a big hole in the ground. Not the dunes. I do not want to be anywhere near the dunes. I'm looking for this area. I'm looking for this area because I really don't want to have to make the trek all the way back here to come back here for rubies and blood kelp. So if I can grab some mushroom stuff or this, that's fine. We'll take the damage. That's fine. Grab this so we can grow it when we have the option. What's our inventory looking like? You know, if we can grab a couple of these broken and one of these non-broken, I think this will be much better. Okay, so let's leave. We'll go back up. So this is, like I said, this is kind of like prep work for later. We will have to get these because we have to go deep. So these are things that we will have to do eventually anyways. Might as well grab them now while we're here so that I don't have to go all the way back later and grab them anyways. So we'll go this way in a second because that's where our wreck is that we gotta go to. This way. Sorry, I'm like focusing for half a second. Okay, yeah, it's literally right in front of me. If I would have looked for half a second, I would have seen it. So if I'm not mistaken, this one is one that has a special propulsion cannon chest that we can't grab right now. Or wait, is this the office one? Is this the one underneath it? Oh, it is. Yep. Never mind. Not that way. This way. I feel like that would be really hard to do underwater. Cyclops Hull Fragment. Ugh. Or that is not the ship that I want to be finding first, honestly. Outside data box. There's a data box somewhere outside here. It's a lot easier when I can just look around at the exact angle. There we go. This way. Oh, it's really far. Never mind. Underwater Islands wreck is not where I expected us to go. Oh, the Underwater Islands wreck is the one that has the propulsion cannon hole. It is dark. I cannot believe how dark this is. Wow, we were really deep. Okay. We're pretty much, we're almost done this one. We got to go to the Underwater Islands wreck. That should be relatively close to us now. As soon as I figure out what I'm looking for. It's on the other side of this mountain. There is also, you know, all of the stuff at the island, which is, again, super quick. Where am I going? I'm like trying to angle myself at the right percentage, but I keep getting lost. Ah, I found it. Conveniently, this isn't actually... Yeah. So missiles. This is one that I can't get from this side because... this is the one that needs a propulsion cannon. So, there is one in here. A fire bangle for Kingdom Hearts 2. So, if I'm not mistaken, these islands, if I can rush around... No, never mind. I thought that I was somewhere yeah. Kind of want this. Never mind.
Remember that materials you gather are the property.
That's what I was looking for. No, no. Now that I finally found it, it's fine.
Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
That's fine.
30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. I know. I'm going up. So, quarantine platform. Quarantine platform is the next thing that it wants me to do. I'm going to quickly go back down and I'm going to scan. There's some bubbles at the very bottom of some of these islands. So what I need to do is scan those because they are a check. These are called ancient floaters. And they're something that are one of the fish that I have left to scan. I have, there we go, bombs. Okay, well, unfortunately, I still don't have a bomb bag for Ocarina of Time, so that's fine.
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
They once floated on the surface. So we're gonna kind of swim toward, we're like swimming on an angle. We're getting like a little bit higher, but we're more so swimming directly to where we need to go for the quarantine enforcement platform. And that's kind of a little dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. There is a Reaper Leviathan along the way. Honestly, probably should save. You know, we're gonna hear it probably right away. But, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna save just to be sure, because I'm not sure that I want to risk it. Oh, there's my good buddies. Okay, so
Detecting
let's...
massive energy signature in the region.
Massive energy signature. And we got fish. So make sure we eat those. I don't really care about gold yet, but what I do care about is trying to see if I can get one of these birds. It's really hard to get them without the propulsion cannon or repulsion cannon. You have to kind of angle yourself in a way where they get stuck on the mountain, which gets really difficult when you're also dodging little crab things. So here's hoping. Nope, it's too gone. Too gone. Did I see something flying above me? I saw a shadow. It might have gone away. I don't know why I'm scanning this. I'm gonna get the pattern anyways as soon as I pick it up. Goodness, everybody is so driving so loud outside. That's what I get for streaming during the day. I say streaming, but I'm not actually streaming. This is a recording. Oh, yes, you get stuck. Yes! Oh my god! Oh no, it was an ice trap! I said an ice trap to Ocarina of Time! No! Oh no. Well, hey, at least I got it, I guess. One less check to do with this game. So, while I'm here, I have a couple of things I need to pick up. This area has, a lot of purple random things on the ground to pick up. And the thing is I need all of them. There's a lot of, sanctuaries and other things that need these purple tablets. So I'm going to be picking them all up while I'm here because I need them. So we're going to grab every possible thing we can. I don't think this way has one, but I do need at least one more lithium. So I'm going to grab that. I will need way more than that, but hopefully this at least helps. Yeah, nah. Hopefully this at least helps along the way. Ah, rude. Going back down. So there's a few more. These birds have been really cooperative with me today with the way that they're flying. I am shocked. That was lag. Okay, don't hurt. Okay, nice. Okay, this is purple fragment. Goes into titanium. I should not have done that. But it's fine. Okay. New thing. Down. Okay, go in here. Don't care about that. What we do care about is ion cube. That's to the left. Not yet. Alright, what's this? We got silver ore. Okay. Not terrible.
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Okay. I love a big cube of radiation. Oh my god. You know, every time that happens to me when I play this game, I get shocked by it. Literally every time. When it's like loading in and I'm like my computer is like not fast enough.
unknown language, attempting
Missiles! Okay, that's really good. I'm really glad about that. So we're going down. There's nothing left in this, You'll notice that our closest platform is very far away. And we're gonna actually take a teleporter there. At least I'm gonna try. We'll see if it works. And I might have to do it from the other side, but we'll see. But first things first, we have to do two things. One, grab the cube. Two, up here, there is a purple tablet, which I might not have space for right now. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case. So I always, while I'm here the first time, is I always come upstairs and there is a door that we're gonna unlock. It's always a huge inconvenience to come all the way back here after not being here for a very long time, and then forget that you haven't locked or unlocked the door, and then have to go all the way back to get another tablet. So I like to unlock it now so that I don't have to worry about it later. So there's a couple of checks outside. I say checks, sorry. There's a couple of tablets immediately outside of the base, and those are going to be really handy. We need way more than what we have right now. So I need to drop titanium in the water so that we have space, because we're not going to have any space if we are carrying around this titanium. We can get titanium later. I may regret this later when I'm like, oh man, oh wait, hang on, no. I have an idea. I have a grand idea, actually. Okay, so before I'm a goof, let's quickly swap this. Okay, so that is the thing that lets us leave. Okay, that's the thing that that lets us beat the game. So we're gonna actually use this to build the first part of our base, and we'll use the titanium. So now that we do that, we actually have the whole thing just straight up half built already. So we'll go up here, get some oxygen, go back down. See, you know, honestly, sometimes I make some smart decisions. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do, go down here. Right underneath this is a tablet that we need. It's also, you know, friendly, you know, neighborhood leviathans hanging out over here somewhere. But it's deep enough that it's not gonna bother us. So it's just kind of menacingly yelling in the distance, which is okay. Honestly, I don't see it, and that's good enough for me. So I like to put that base there. I don't really have anything that I can craft for it. Thankfully, I have half the stuff. I really love running around with the sea glide, because it's like, you know, driving a car. You're like with it, and I think it's adorable. Okay. I think there's a warp. I think the teleporter up at the top that we had run across that I came back down here for, I think that one can be powered up and I can warp back to the other location, which is by Life Pod 7. So before we do that though, I do need... I'm a little worried. I don't have enough space for things. I don't want to have to keep chugging all my water just to make space, but I do have 2 more tablets at minimum here. There is more than that, but I can leave one behind and craft one later. But yeah, as long as I don't need any more of the alien caches. Oh, I do still have some liquids in my drink. I'm gonna try walking backwards. Do. Run fast. Ignore those things. So these little crab guys, thankfully we don't have aggressive monsters to scan. I didn't want to spend a lot of my time, you know, hunting around for aggressive monsters if I could avoid it. Because yeah, oh god, I just accidentally opened my inventory. Because I didn't want to have to, you know, have that be my entire thing here. I went the wrong way. There we go. Here's one. But yeah, I didn't want the whole seed to basically just be me hunting down creatures, because it takes me a long time to traverse this world. So the longer that I spend, you know, hunting down creatures that I unlock in different zones that I've already been to. Okay, apparently one of these times I'll get the correct direction. Goodness. The longer I spend hunting around creatures that I've already should have, you know, been seen before, then the less time I can spend on the other games. And we have a lot of games to get through. So we have that one that we just picked up, that purple tablet. There's one more purple tablet that I'm gonna grab, and that is directly below the door here. There's a big hole in the wall. So I'm also a little bit low on battery power, but we do have the ion battery. I think I left that at the base though. We could swap it. Honestly, we could swap the habitat builder. I think I might do that. I need to do that now. Oh my god. I need to do that now because if I don't, then... Can you not? Goodness. If I don't have this swapped now, then I'm not going to have the space, right, in my inventory to do that later, because I have to take out a battery and then put one in, so I don't have an extra one. So yeah. Okay, let's go down. Like right here, there is a hole in the wall somewhere. Is it here? I think, oh, it's deeper. Okay, so there's this. Is this the right way? I can't remember. Maybe. Ah, there it is. Yep. All right. Now we're going up. Whoa. All right. So now we're back. You can just hear the Reaper Leviathan just chilling over here. They're like, okay, so now let's see if we can go up and around and cross our fingers, and hopefully this teleports us to the other island. This is the first time I'm actually trying to do it this way. This is not the normal way that I do. Normally I just go and swim there first before coming to this island, and this is the last island I do, and I wrap up by making the base here. But I think that if I do this way from now on, if this teleporter allows me to just, you know, make the, what's it called? Like make the pathway directly to the teleporter, that'd be super, super awesome, right? Like, so that I don't have to go around a really crazy way. I don't think this is the right way, but it's fine. No, it's not. I think I'm going the right way now. Yes. I love this little movement thing that I'm doing with my little sea glide. If I'm not correct. Yes. Okay, this is fantastic. This is fantastic news. Oh God, hello? Do you mind? Okay. Go through here. Touch, touch. Okay, now we're on the other island. So you see how it says that our next closest thing? Oh, hello. Our next closest thing is not very far away. Like 60 some odd meters. I just need to leave this area as soon as I figure out how. Apparently these mushrooms are the worst. Okay, so we're at the exit. Geronimo! All right, so there's a PDA right here. And that gives me...
New PDA data.
Ooh, progressive Demetrius. Or Demetis? Whatever, I don't even know what it's called. That is, I believe that's actually Seymour's weapon. And Seymour is a playable character in Final Fantasy X Randomizer. Not only that, but he actually even has his own sphere grid. So... instead of wasting all of my power from my Sea Glide, I'm going to use the flashlight. Because it is a different kind of light, and I do like... it's so bright. I've never realized how good the flashlight is. I just never use it. Okay. I'm gonna go up the hill as soon as I figure out where I am. It's just, there's so much, like, brush. Okay, so there's the thing up there. Okay. Well, we're off to a great start. I've apparently fallen down. I've fallen and I can't get up. Go up the hill. That's rude. I'm hopping sideways to get up the hill faster. I don't even know if that works, but yeah. Going up this way. There's a PDA up here. Going this way. Disinfected water. Nice. Well, we have a lot of that, so... oh, I sent the Rising Dragon. The Kingdom Hearts 2. Nice. I didn't bring enough space for anything that yeah, okay. Well, this is a problem. Hopefully none of these plants are dead by the time I come back, but... I would like to grab them, but I did not have a clean inventory. It's fine. We don't need them. We can just keep on making fish. Okay, so over here, there is a lot of PDAs and a lot of purple tablets. We have space. We have one space. So we've got to grab the purple tablet first. Don't even think about it. I can hear the crab behind me. What do we get? Oh, a secret Ansem report. What does that do for me? Literally nothing. Can I get through the window, please? Go away. Leave me alone. I'm being harassed. Little crab things need to go away. You know, one time, I actually came in here with a propulsion cannon. I tried to open this chest right here. Okay, I'm apparently incapable of just... hello? Regular jumping. Do you mind? This is why I don't play Mario games. You know what? I don't want to deal with that. I'm going this way. Let me out. You know, one time I came in here and, oh nice, I set myself an ice trap. And flash step, nice. That's pretty cool. So one time I came in here and I actually had my propulsion cannon. I meant to pick this up, but instead I launched it through the world. So I lost it forever. In a randomizer, that's a bad thing. So, Deku seeds. Do I have any space in my inventory?
Wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll
Hello?
stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boys like?
Integrating new
Odd potion from Ocarina of Time. That is a check because I shuffled all the all the adult trading sequence stuff into the pool. So now that's yeah.
Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again. And when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
Don't
No
worry.
rescue coming, Chief.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no rescue coming, so it's fine.
This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Nope, no buried.
Signal
Only
location uploaded.
gotta go up the hill. No,
Integrating new PDA data.
go up sideways. It's fine. Keep on going. Aha! Look at that! I don't even know if that's like... I don't know how you're supposed to get up here. That's the only way I've ever gotten up here. Has always been jumping sideways up that mountain. But we've been getting a lot of good stuff from this game, but we're basically at the end of here. We have the floating island, and then I think there's a life pod, and that's pretty much it. We don't have any depth. Yeah.
Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah, we can't go down there because we don't have the we don't have the depth. There's a sea treader's path stuff. I don't really care about it right now. We've gotten pretty much all of the stuff that I'm gonna get along the way. So let's go back to the base. We'll save and then we'll swap games. You can actually, if you want to, not me, but somebody else, if you line yourself up like right here with this bridge and then look straight down, right below you is going to be a hole, which will lead you, like you see how I'm laying like lined up right here. Right below you is going to be a hole. This hole leads you directly to the lower Degassi habitat, but I will die, and I have a lot of resources that I really need to take with me back to the house. So I don't want to die over here with them. We're just going to go back. Life pod 7 is possible. Again, these checks over here, I just don't really want to do. We've done a lot of checks in this game, and I kind of want to, even though there's still stuff available, I really want to kind of continue to cycle through these games so that we're not spending, you know, multiple hours on one game only. So I'm trying to think of like which one I want to do next. I'm thinking maybe I might do some Final Fantasy X. That seems to be a pretty good one, I think, at least from my opinion. So Final Fantasy X would be a pretty good one to start with next. We'll get a couple of checks in there, and we can then, I think, we don't have a lot of regions, so it's one of those ones that it'll pretty much be locked almost immediately from, you know, just us playing through the regular sequence. But it's possible, I just tried to drink out of an empty cup. It's possible that we might just end up sorry, I'm just like, oh, where am I? We might just end up unlocking some more areas, right? Like, we might end up just getting the next area from Final Fantasy X, but even still, even if we get a couple of extra areas, it's not going to be a lot because we've only really got 1 or 2 at the moment. Here we go. All right, let's put so we have this is kind of where I'm keeping a lot of my growing stuff, things that I'm gonna need to plant or grow, as well as like regular water. And then I'll try to keep my inventory as clear as possible, but I've already filled up a lot of these lockers, so I'm not really sure how comfortable I am logging off with just like these lockers. I still have a whole one here. I could get like, yeah, I think it'll be fine because I can always go into this locker and swap things out, build more lockers. As long as I have quartz, I should be okay. So let's save and time to swap games. Welcome back to the next game, or welcome to the next game, Final Fantasy X Randomizer. So we have a few locations in the game unlocked, kind of. Besaid and the airship, pretty much, is like the only things that we have available. So there's going to be, you know, not very many checks that we can do for now, but I suspect we'll probably unlock a new region for when we start the game. So let's begin. So of course we're gonna do standard sphere grid. No, we do not. No, we do want standard sphere grid, yes, and arranged is fine. Start the game, absolutely. So let's begin. We start always in, you know, the original area. So we name our character, and we talk to you. Hello. Then we leave. So we always start with just like the airship. Once we complete the dream sequence, we have a cutscene skipper that'll allow us to kind of ignore a lot of the cutscenes, which will make this a much more bite-sized Final Fantasy X. We're gonna be looking for the kind of like the locations in the game that will help us progress. So unfortunately, we only have 2. Besaid and the airship. Besaid, however, is one of the ones that we have to complete in order to beat our game. So we have a goal set to, our goal in this game is set to pilgrimage, which means we need to complete Besaid, Kilika, Macalania, Jose Temple, Bavel, Xanarkand, I think, and then of course the final boss. So yeah, that's kind of the sequence of events that are going to happen here. So at least I think that's all of them. I think it's supposed to be 6, including Xanarkand. So as long as I didn't repeat the things twice, we're gonna yeah, be opening chests. We got 3 bombs sent to Super Metroid linked to the Past Combo Rando, which is, you know, gonna be funny because it's not like it increases our inventory, and I'm pretty sure that our stuff is already filled. So there's a few places that we have to grab items from. Go over here. Oh, nice! Waka! Wow, we got Lulu, Titus, and Waka immediately. This is actually pretty good. That's a really good party member to get. So let's continue. We gotta talk to these guys over here. There's a couple of them. I'm not sure the exact sequence that we need to do, but basically we kind of just spam through the oh, nice! Oh my god, Din's fire for Ocarina of Time is massive as well. That's a huge thing to pick up. Oh my goodness. Okay, and Jose Temple. So that was one of this is one of the locations we actually need to get. Like, we're finding it immediately. I kind of figured that we would find another temple really quickly. Circle of Life, that's pretty good. I think that's a Keyblade for Kingdom Hearts 2. All right, gotta talk. Right. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I wasn't expecting that we would immediately get 2 regions. So we got Kilika and Jose. So we're already a third of the way done. We're a third of the way sorry. We have a third of the locations unlocked we need in order to beat the game. Naturally, we do need to have more than just what we have. Thank you, Waka. So that the cutscene that's like enter the valley, we get something from Waka. He currently gave us a hero's crest for for Kingdom Hearts 2. So, gotta swim. There's a chest immediately here. A lot of this stuff in Final Fantasy X is mostly just opening chests. I need to get a better controller that doesn't click every time that I press the button, so that you're not hearing me click, 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 click. I know that it's annoying. An ability ring for Kingdom Hearts 2 that gives me some AP points, or AP points. Isn't that ability points? I don't need to specify that it's points. I got goosebumps. These things are so much faster than me. Goodness. Okay, all I have is attack and item. Okay. So we also have the ability that we could just turn off encounters, but also at the same time, getting at least like 1 encounter done will get me some experience. I believe I have it set so that it's at 10 times multiplier. Yes. Okay, good. Whew. Maybe? I don't have any spheres, so it's fine. Hello? Maybe it might not be a 10 times multiplier. I don't know. That didn't seem like enough experience. I'm going to turn off encounters because I don't think that they're giving enough that I really care to keep them on. So I'm trying to figure out where I am, because it changed my camera angle a little bit in that battle. Thankfully, we have the ability to turn off encounters if we don't want them. This region is not really that important for encounters. Like I said, it's just not super valuable. Would be much better if we had the ability to swim faster. Unfortunately, I haven't found a way to swim faster. Maybe I'm not spamming the button or something. I don't know. Nevertheless, there's a pathway up here that leads me right to the town. I'm hoping that I get something good here. Not another region, please. Ooh, okay, that is something good. Okay, that's pretty fantastic. Megaton hammer. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, sword play, spiral cut. That's an overdrive for Tidus. Shaman's relic for Kingdom Hearts 2. That's an equipment piece, I believe. Moon pool fragment for Subnautica. That's a necessity. We need a moon pool to get depth upgrades for, I believe, the prawn suit. Maybe. There is a book on the ground somewhere here. There it is. All right, we got a thing. You can see in the bottom left corner, some of the stuff doesn't actually pop up on the screen. Like for some reason, the Albed primers, when you pick them up, instead of telling you what they are, it tells you that you've got another letter. But if you look at the bottom of the screen, it says that we just got new slots for stamina reels, which is a overdrive for Waka. So yeah. So this town, I'm pretty sure that I remember the way to deal with the temple, if I'm not mistaken. We have to get the cutscene here and then we get kicked out. We gotta go take a nap. Honestly, I could use a nap. I'm working very hard lately. Oh, no, not this one. This is the doghouse. So Waka's gonna tell us we should take a nap. And we took a nap, and when we did, Waka disappeared. So we're gonna go back to town, or to the temple, so that we can do the cloister. So what we have to do, from what I understand, and I might not be 100% correct, all we have to do in order to do the, all we have to do in order to complete Pilgrimage is to complete, like, to name the character, or name the summon, right? So for this section, it is Velfor. So once we get the ability to name Velfor, then then we're done, technically, for the purpose of Pilgrimage, right? The thing that we're trying to do to beat the game. Now, even though we're trying to do that to beat the game, we still need to get all the available checks in the location, so it doesn't mean that we can just leave the section, right? We're not in go mode, so we do actually need to complete the rest of it. So put this in the door. This door opens. Touch the button. Right, and then what is this one? The Sage Sphere. Take the sphere. I don't think we have a oh, hello. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I was like, I'm pretty sure that the other one's a glyph sphere. We're gonna at least put this one in here. So that at least opens that door. And we push this thing a little bit forward, and then I run away because I do not want to actually push it any more forward. Okay, so over here on the door. Right, we can put that here. Open the door with the glyph sphere. And then in here, there's the destruction sphere. So this is not necessary, I believe, for Pilgrimage, but I believe it is, it 100% is necessary for a check in this game. So we have to at least pick it up so that we can get the anima check. If we don't, then we can't do anima. Right. So we'll grab this chest, and it is a membership card for Kingdom Hearts 2. That's our second membership card, I'm pretty sure. So that is this area complete. Oh, I have to push this. I am the world's worst pedestal pusher in this game. I, for some reason, am incapable of, yeah, completing it correctly. Okay, I believe that we come out here and we'll be able to name Velfor.
Hey, over here.
Cutscene. Ignored. All right, Velfor is here, and then of course we have to do it. Go talk to Yuna, and then stay away from the summoner. You know, one time I'm gonna actually get rid of the cutscene there, so I get the other line that you get. You're a bad man. Yeah, I'm ready
Good.
for bed.
Sleep tight.
Okay. Sleep tight. And then we have nice dreams about Yuna falling in love with us. Right, Yuna?
Where's that boat?
We're indeed. Except for we don't even get to see that part. Riku being like, hey, you told me I could come with you. Save, always be saving. Then we leave this place. Then we immediately turn back around and go back in because we have to talk to the doggo. So there's a shop right here. We'll talk to this shop lady. Tell her that we'll buy her items and then not buy anything. But she talked to me about the dog. My dog dug something up yesterday. I wonder what it was. What do you think the dog dug up? If you had to guess, what do you think it is? I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be something for Ocarina of Time. I think it's gonna be like bombs or something for Ocarina of Time. Oh! Oh, that's not it. It's monochrome from Kingdom Hearts 2. So it's a Keyblade. The dog. Oh my god. The dog is a Keyblade wielder. I can't believe that. Monochrome from Kingdom Hearts 2. That was way off. Dog is a Keyblade wielder. We just found Warrior of Light or whatever. I don't know what it's called. You know what I'm talking about.
Here comes one now. Hey,
Doggo.
why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
Okay. Goodbye.
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
So interestingly enough, the characters I have in my party are all the tutorial characters for here. You'll also notice that they all say like they can't be captured, like the creatures can't be captured. On my I don't think this is the one that has the right amount of AP. I think this is the small AP one. The AP multipliers. Hecked. It's fine. It just makes it a little bit more difficult.
Looks like trouble.
Anyways, my characters have an ability equipped that will allow them to capture any creature that they hit or attack with magic.
Only magic if you can't beat him down.
Matt,
Let's have our black... Lou, you're up.
Clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here.
So I may have forgot to increase my AP percentage.
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means,
you know, I tried once in order to see if I could kill it with a different type of magic, but she doesn't let you. Like, it just doesn't work. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm not super worried. I am a little worried. We might get our butt kicked by Kimari here because we haven't leveled up at all, but we'll see. So we have this, we have Kilika. We have airship and we have Jose. I think that will be fine. Excuse you. It's very nice that, like, it's 3 against 1 here. If it wasn't for that, then we might be in trouble. You know, I've never gotten those chests up there before. I don't actually know how they're supposed to be obtained. We have a flying sequence, two flying sequence fighter things, events. So there's this one, and then there's the one with Yuna. Oh no, this is the one with Yuna.
That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
So we have to be really careful with this because, Yuna doesn't technically exist in our party right now. So if we do the wrong thing, then it'll freeze and crash our game. So Baleful is not allowed to use any overdrives, or it will crash our games because we don't have Baleful and we don't have its overdrive. We also can't add any levels to Yuna while she's in our party because if we do, then it will crash our game. And yeah, so there's a whole bunch of things that we can't do right now, but yeah. Ooh. So 188 for attack and 254 for, yeah, MP. So, oh, and it missed. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. I think Sonic Boom is supposed to, like, slow me down a little bit. Or at least it is when I do it back. Sonic Boom. Oh no, it's Sonic Wings. I lied. So we also have, what's it called? A scan, like, always scan. So we always see the HP of the enemies if it's available. Some of the enemies won't show, right? Like, this one shows 198 HP out of however much it was. So, but some enemies, of course, it's just like question marks because it genuinely doesn't give you one. So don't go to your menu. Do not equip Yuna with anything. Do not give her anything on the sphere grid. It will crash your game. Ask me how I know. I may have done it before. It was not ideal.
Another one of those.
It's
problem. Leave this
another
one. To me,
one.
huh?
Yep.
Say good night, birdie.
Good night, birdie. Oh, dark attack.
Yeah.
Woman. Look at that. That was a pretty good hit, though. I'm very glad that we have, like, one... like, we kind of have the entire group, right? Like, how do I describe it? We have somebody who's ranged, we have someone who's melee, and we have someone who's magic-based. I think that's really cool that we managed to get, like, the perfect party for every fight. So that also means, though, that we can basically complete a lot of the sequences for most of the locations. Because we do have ranged attackers, and we do have physical attackers, and we have magic, so... yeah, I just think it's really funny that we just got the perfect party for this. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna forget to edit my settings so that, again, so that I don't increase the AP amount earned. There was, see, the thing was, there was so much that I was worried about with, like, the other games in the multi-world. Like, I hadn't set up Kingdom Hearts 2. I hadn't set up a bunch of the other stuff because of, you know, my computer. Right? Like, my computer, I don't remember what happened where, oh yeah, my computer, like, fried itself, fried its hard drives. I don't remember exactly what happened, but, like, one of my hard drives, the SD, the SD one that was kind of like a small little cube, it short-circuited or something and fried everything along the chain. It, like, blew up, it exploded. I don't know what happened, but, like, a component on the inside of it exploded, and it blew up and short-circuited 2 of my hard drives along the way. And because I lost those hard drives and everything, I had to redo a lot of the settings for everything, or re-download like the games on Steam and a variety of other things, which means I lost a lot of the settings. But thankfully, like, so that's what I was kind of worried about more than anything. It was like, oh shoot, I need to reset these games up that I don't have anymore. Ship of Harkinian, which is the Ocarina of Time mod that I use. What's it called? It got updated like a week ago and everything. So it's one of those things that I had too many things going on. So I didn't even think about checking this setting. The good thing is it just means more Final Fantasy X. And honestly, this is a pretty great game. So I'm never upset about, you know, not playing more Final Fantasy X. Right? I'm never upset about playing more Final Fantasy X. There we go. Words are hard. A lot of these people will stand by and watch. We gotta wait for Yuna to go on the ship, and then once she does, then we can kind of talk to everybody. There's a lot of people that will give a gift. So reactor rod for Subnautica is not really important. I don't have a reactor. Oh, Progressive Brotherhood is pretty nice. That's a sword for Titus, a pretty good one. And you can upgrade it. So each of those, each of the weapons, so like Progressive World Champion, Progressive Brotherhood, Progressive Nirvana, they all kind of get upgraded each time you get one. So you can actually get really powerful really early. Ooh, Wings to Discovery is nice. Blue Rupee for Ocarina of Time. A moon pool. Oh my god, that might be... Is that all of the moon pool fragments we need? We might actually be able to build a moon... I think we need 3 instead of 2. So we're gonna go down here because there is stuff we need. There's a book. And the book is Battlefields of War to Kingdom Hearts 2. Again, another one. All right, so if we go in here. So I'm saving there because we have a fight with Sin coming up. Oh no. We're getting, I'm a little bit nervous about that. We just got a huge rupee from that chest for Ocarina of Time. And I'm pretty sure that's the 3rd one that we've gotten so far. We do have Shop Sanity on for it. So that means that in the event that we do happen to need to buy something, we've already lost, like, we don't have an increased wallet. So that means that when we get them, it's just kind of going in the bin, right? Like when we get those rupees, they're just, all the extra is wasted. That's kind of like the thing about randos though, right? So let's go over here. We'll start that sequence. We'll talk to Waka. We'll talk to Yuna. And then we have a fight. And the fight sent 10 arrows to Ocarina of Time. All right, so we, as Titus, can just kind of kill these enemies, and the other 2 can attack Sin. I always tend to use lightning on this because I'm like, oh, fish. Honestly, I don't know. Like, Sin isn't exactly a fish, so it's just one of those things that I just feel really goofy saying. So keep Titus on Sin scale duty, and Lulu and Waka are just gonna be on babysitting the boss. So thankfully, they're all gonna level up, which is nice. But this fight's gonna be a little bit long because we're gonna kind of be, you know, having to hold off the stuff. I think I might just get rid of this guy because he might cause problems later. So we're at 1-3. Okay, so we're just over halfway that we need to kill. See, I don't want to deal with this, but also at the same time, yeah. Attack the fins! Attack the fins!
Attack the fin!
Yep. I'm trying. See, we don't really have any like special abilities. Like I can't buff my magic, I can't buff my attack, I can't buff any of that other stuff because we haven't been leveling up at all because our AP is itty bitty. Aww. Okay, hopefully. Oh no, not even close. I was like, hopefully this will at least make it so that it's close to being, you know, defeated. But no, it's not. I didn't realize Waka's attack was so tiny. So now the second one's gonna start flickering, yeah. And that's not gonna be enough. You know what? We're going for it. I don't care. Oh, the crit though. Come on, be nice. No. Uh-oh. We're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit by the sin spawn. I don't know how much damage it does, but oh, hang on. Yeah, no. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got it right here. Yep. Perfect. Wow, Lulu, your life flashed before your eyes. So we got 5 bombs for defeating Sin. It was a good thing they attacked Lulu instead of, you know, Titus. So hopefully it can't attack us because it's okay, never mind. It's just rude. So it has drain touch. So I was hoping that by using the darkness ability on it that we would, you know. Okay, this is hurting. Can you stop? Yeah, using the darkness ability I was hoping would be good so that it wouldn't attack us. I keep missing. That's so rude. I may die. Titus may die. I have to use my potion. It's so small. That's not enough health. Ugh. This is dangerous. Can you stop trying to kill Waka? I'll try to hit you, but then okay, I'm not even gonna bother attacking with him anymore. I'm just gonna use him to feed the fish or whatever, to feed potion. So Waka's out of MP, which means the darkness is gonna go away. understand what's going on with this. Like, Titus is not hitting at all. Oh, this is gonna be painful. There we go. Titus may die, but that's fine. Titus did not die. Titus may die. Still. Nope. Went for Waka instead. Oh man, we are barely making it through this. This is like edge your seat stuff. Because we're gonna get hit by the blender soon. Please don't. No blender. Oh no. That's way more fish. Get some potion before we end up dying. Ooh. That's okay? That's still okay? Oh, no, this is less okay. All right, I'm gonna not like this, okay? Waka will guarantee to hit. You need to guarantee your Waka with a potion, because I need you both alive, please. Okay, please hit. Please hit again. Are you gonna summon enemies or are you gonna blend again? Rain touch? Or do you not have MP? No, you do. Okay, good. I'm so glad. Thank you for doing that. I'm not even gonna try to hit with Titus. Your accuracy is butts. Here we go with the blender. Oh no, no blender. Nice. Please, please. No. Waka. Oh, that's not enough. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for the no. I'm going for the fact that we don't both die. Okay. Cross my fingers. Oh, yes. Oh my God. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Yes. Oh my God. My. Ay, life and death situation here. Yo, we got circlet for Seymour. Which is great, but we don't have Seymour, so it's a little suboptimal. Nice, we have some levels though. Unfortunately, we have to skip the cutscene because copyright stuff basically for this game is kind of all over the place. So, oops, I just pressed the wrong button. So we unlocked Kilika, which is another location we can go to.
Yeah, here we go.
That's pretty good. So Kilika is another good location. We should probably... I would like to put stuff on the sphere grid, but I don't have any purple spheres, which is a little bit of a problem. So I'm not going to do that yet. I'm so squishy. So always, first thing we're gonna do is go this way. Talk to the girl on the thing. Save her.
Whoa!
I just love the sound of the squeaky little saw in the background. It sounds so, what's it called? You know, it sounds super wobbly. One Deku stick to Ocarina of Time. I don't don't even know that I'm going to do very much of this area, though. Like, I know that we can do a little bit more, but I'm a little squishy, and I barely survived before. And I still have, oh, nice! Save the King Plus to Kingdom Hearts 2. We also got aerial dive to Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Without any of the purple, like, spheres, it's a little bit difficult to kind of do anything. We're still half dead. Is there a save point in here? I can't remember. No, it's not in here. Is it in here? Ah, there you are. Did you rest well? The others left some time ago. Wait, they rested? Oh my god, they did. Hello? Wow. Yeah, see, these... The thing is that I don't want to actually move them. So, I don't want to move Waka, Titus, and Lulu because I don't have an AP bonus. And that means that I'm desperately trying to... use the blank slots with things like defense, HP, whatever. So I might actually swap way sooner than normal in order to at least try to see if we can get some like, yeah, let's turn off, or let's turn on encounters and just see if we can get one and see how bad it is. Petrify grenades. Those are pretty good for Riku. This is Lancet tutorial. We're always guaranteed to get this right here.
Kimari.
So
What? Normally, it's a skill that weakens enemies and heals the user.
I probably could like listen to the text, but you know,
Hey, sounds cool.
I tend to just kind of blast through everything. Yo, Kamari learned 10 potions. Oh boy. But yeah, I tend to just like blast through everything because normally I'm playing this on screen with like on stream and I have a limited amount of time. So I'm like bash, 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 get through, get through, get through. But yeah, in this instance, I don't actually need to. I need to go back and save because I made some progress in my AP. Like not Archipelago, but also, yeah, technically. What I'm looking for is, oh, a scanner room fragment. You know, I said that I was gonna close the window in between the last game and this game, and then I forgot. No bees! Go away! Oh no, I'm poisoned now. Rude. Okay, get rid of this. And then we get rid of this. That's the problem. I expected that would kill. I'm sure it's fine. Burn. Oh. Burn. 3? Come on! It had 3 HP! Oh, that's so rude. This one's dead. I don't know that I'm gonna hit this one. Yeah.
Don't
That was
strain
some-
yourself. I'll handle the bird.
Won't you die right away, Waka? You're like a sniffle away from
Moving
death.
on.
Moving on. I think we're about to die. I need to go back before I die. Save. 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 I don't know if that actually heals me. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay.
Don't strain yourself. I'll handle the bird.
Are we gonna go through tutorial talk every time, Waka? Ooh, nice overkill though. That was really nice. I love Lulu's little quips. Anyone thirsty? Water attack, burn, fire attack, whatever all these other things are. Save, 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 save. I'm not grinding. I'm just trying to get to the cutscene thing here where they start running in front of me.
The fiend before us is Ochu, Lord of the Wood. We've had trouble with this one before. Remember, discretion is the better part of valor.
What if I'm Lady of the Wood? Because I'm the Blossom Queen,
Ochu
right?
is no garden
Blossom
variety
is a tree.
fiend. We could throw 100 crusaders at it and still lose. Ochu poison is a surefire way to get to the far plane and fast.
Ah, super! I'm assuming that's super missiles, but it's funny that it's just called super. You know, I could probably equip a sword and armor and a variety of other things that I keep forgetting about. Blizzard.
Freeze.
Freeze. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, equipping. So longsword, we have Brotherhood, which is pretty good, but it's also a water element. Magic defense is pretty good. We'll equip that. Waka. No AP. Ice strike. Sensor doesn't really matter. I could overwrite that, but I guess we could put Ice Strike on, but it doesn't really matter. We'll put something on you so you're at least not naked. Okay, well, we don't even have a weapon at all. All right, so let's go over here. The game's like, each time that we go through here... Oh, nice! Double the damage.
Leave that one to loot.
Yes, I know, Waka.
Yeah.
You know, having Ice Strike here is actually pretty good for those bees on Waka. Are you thirsty? Anyone thirsty? What? You're not gonna say the line? Oh man, Lulu, how could you? You betrayed me. I love how she's always like, every time that she ends the battle and with the last hit. She's like bending over. Hello, please give me something good. Purple rupee. Oh, goody. Oh, hi. Chocobo feathers.
Out of my way.
Let's, yep, leave that to Lou. Yep, yeah, I gotcha. Gotcha already.
Yeah.
Overkill. Overkill is nice because that'll give us bonus stuff. Can I get a purple gem, please? A purple sphere? They're all red spheres. I just want to be able to equip purple spheres on my characters at the moment. Recovery heart? Well, that's not what I'm looking for at all. You know, it would be absolutely tragic if we tried to do the Lord Ochu fight on, like, no AP. That didn't kill. Oh, good. We gotta get rid of the bird, or whatever, bee. Water. Oh, 7 HP left. That's killing me each time it's happening. Well, thank goodness it missed.
You're not too bad.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The sword that Titus carries is absolutely gorgeous. Like the amount of like how pretty it is amazing. Leave that one to Lou. Yep, got it. What are you supposed to attack then? Nothing? What are you saying to Titus? Don't attack anything, not allowed. I do like the thing on her wrist though. Okay, let's go back. Save. We can try to fight the boss, and then if we can't, we leave. And by leave, I mean we open up a new game. Or we just get into another fight.
Easy, huh?
I'm fine.
Ah, that's rude. Listen, I don't have the ability to... Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really have the ability to worry about that stuff. I think we may die, though, when we go to the boss. So here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna get lucky, like really lucky. And we're not gonna get into a fight on the way to the boss. And then we're gonna get into the fight with the boss. And then the boss is going to get absolutely wrecked. I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked. Okay, here we go. We need to do 4,649 damage, okay? That's off to a great start. That was 345. All right, dark attack, let's go. Don't hit me. Immune! Ah, poison claw. Okay, fire. 334. Okay, how are we at? We're about 1,000 HP gone, which is good. I'm a little worried about everything. So what I can do is I basically need Lulu to survive. So I need to keep feeding Lulu potions like crazy. Does everybody give Lulu potions? And yeah, Waka, you may have a problem. I may have a problem. Only Lulu needs to survive. Does Lulu have more HP than that? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Waka, you probably also need a potion. You're gonna die, otherwise. You might still die. Okay, we're gonna keep on feeding potions. Somehow Lulu got poisoned. I didn't notice that. We don't have an antidote, so fire, 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 fire. This is like the most like, you know, nail-biting attack thing ever. All I'm doing is feeding people potions. Lulu's... I don't really know that I can figure out Lulu's stuff. I'm apparently not poisoned. You need to feed you potion. Does poison wear off? No? Why am I not poisoned? Why is Titus not poisoned all of a sudden? Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like... Yeah, can Lulu go? Are we... Why? What's going on? Why am I getting so many chances? And, oh no, because this guy's gonna go to sleep. Lulu cannot die. You need to wake up right now. Oh, that's a problem. I think that's fine. I still want Lulu to stay alive, so Lulu's priority. Okay, I'm gonna need you to not. Conveniently, we can Phoenix down, and that'll be fine too. Waka now has the ability to do the slots because of all the damage that he's taken. So let's see if we can keep Lulu alive. That's fine. I need Titus to also get... Okay. Let's overdrive. So status reels, I don't know that this is gonna work because darkness doesn't work. Poison probably won't work. But yeah. I mean, I hope this just does damage. As long as this does enough damage, I don't care. 300 damage is still good. Waka, that's a lot of damage that you just took. I need to keep myself alive because I'm not poisoned. Lulu is definitely gonna take some damage here. I'm a little worried about Sleepy Pants up there. I don't know who he's gonna hit, but if it's... Oh, rude. Okay, let's just keep on feeding potions. Gotta keep on feeding potions to Lulu, because I gotta be careful. Titus can feed potions to Waka. Or revives, right? So it's not... Yeah. Potion, Waka. Please don't fall asleep, boss. Okay. Potion. Look at how much space is between the boss and me right now. I'm a little worried that means that he's about to fall asleep. I need Lulu not to die. Lulu's priority. So... Potion. I really wish that I can make, I really wish that I could make... Okay, no, it's fine. This is it. This is the end here. I really wish that I could make Lulu go faster is what I was trying to say. I cannot believe we beat this boss. Can you believe that? Oh my god. I haven't put a single level into any of the sphere grids. Oh my god. And we got an MP sphere. Oh my god. Yes.
Sir, we should fight too.
We'll get our chance soon enough.
Young crusaders gather around. We'll beat sin into the ground.
Yeah. So, Lulu can use the MP sphere. And then I can move one closer because yeah, that's all I got. So Lulu's the only one who leveled up. I would like to heal everybody to their fullest. Go back.
Do your best, kid. Waka's counting on you.
Thank you. Oh, nice. Swordplay, that's an overdrive. Please, 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 please. Can you believe that not only did I guess that we were gonna get super lucky on the way to the boss, but we also beat the boss? Can you believe that? I cannot. Honestly, I'm so surprised.
Stay down.
Well, bam! Oh no, darkness doesn't work. Or you can just whiff. 404 health not found. Oh, your health is found. Darn. I thought you were gonna get killed by that, but I forgot that it wasn't magic that I leveled up. It was actually just MP. So, Unfortunately, still no purple. The bad thing is, that means though that the next boss, I barely got by that boss. I'm not sure that I can beat the next boss. And yeah, live to tell the tale. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and we're going to swap games again. So yeah. Okay. Oh God. Like when you launch the game, there is a like not a loading screen, but there's kind of like a loading screen that is a little bit loud. I know that I probably wanted to go a little bit longer. So we'll do a little bit more. We'll probably start with Kingdom Hearts and load in. So I'm not sure that this is going to show up on the screen. My computer is chugging away. Ugh. Hello again? Why does this keep happening to me? All of my games got shrunk. Where's Kingdom Hearts? There we go. Okay. That was better. Oh, bam. So we should be loaded into the thingy. No. No, no, no. We have a whole lot of cutscene skipping to do. I feel like I've messed something up. Because I should not be here. At least I don't believe so. I'm supposed to be in the thingy. So yeah. You know what? I'm gonna put this off for now. And we're going to try we're gonna wrap up for this video, and we're gonna try picking this game up and picking up what's the other one called? Ocarina of Time. There we go. We're gonna pick this one up and Ocarina of Time in the next video. So thank you everyone so much for hanging out and for watching. I hope that you enjoyed so far, and I will do my best to have enough videos to cover the 2 weeks that I'm away. I can't guarantee everything, but I'm doing my best. Okay? I hope you're doing well. I hope all of you take care of yourselves. Please stay hydrated. Especially like with the weather being as crazy as it is, please take care of yourselves. And yeah, it means a lot to me that even though I'm away and even though I'm sick, you're still here. And it means the world to me. So thank you again. If you're coming in for the first time, if you're watching this for the first time, this is kind of like my main content that I do is Archipelago stuff. And yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here. So take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the next video. Bye.